Have you heard of enemy healing? Oops.
Normalcy. I just want 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 normalcy. Normalcy. I just want normalcy. Normalcy. I just want normalcy.
Here's my interpretation of how Kave programmed Marak. Alright, Marak. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and program Alhaitham's voice. Register this into your log as Daddy. Sorry.
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion. That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night,
and since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled,
it is the universe's providence to stop it. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Weak, 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 I say! It doesn't even pierce my heart!
Do you really want this? Fine, I guess. Oh wait, no, it's Wanderer. Sorry, Shao. What's that line? The dead would rather rise again than face off against me. Sorry, my sound's not that good. I forgot the line. Lament! Drink water. Get on your knees and drink water.
Paimon accidentally choked on some water again.
Now I sit all alone, wishing all my feelings gone. I gave my best to you, nothing for me to do, but I've one last cry, before I leave it all behind. Gotta put you out of my mind this time. Stop living a lie. I guess I'm down to my last cry. Girl. No. Oh, come on, Mr. Security. I wanna play with her too. Shut up. Move them now. Alright. I'll move them, my dear. But on one condition. You have to play with me. We don't have time for games, Charles. You know better than that. That's not how it works. This is my department, and you have to abide by my rules. You know that, right? Isn't that right, guys? Woo! Let's go! Do we have an understanding, Mr. Security? Now, we're gonna play a simple game of hide and seek. If you can find me, I'll move the mannequins for you. But if you lose... Objection!
Objection!
high in the clouds, up on a hill. You talk to the stars, they tell you to chill. I try to tell you what everyone knows. You're perfect in the way that you are. If you stole all the colors that persistently there, sold them to black without much of a care, threw out my heart, bleeped every sound. I thank you 'cause you left me my heart. Compassion's always sets you apart. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all, even if you can't recall. You're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. If you took a boat to the middle of the sea and spent all my money seeking treasures for me, but came up empty-handed every week after week, I tell you that your love is still cheap, that you are worth the trouble to keep. You and I will always be loved. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all, even if you can't recall. You're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Even if you're slightly ajar. Even when you're coming apart. Even though you failed us so far. You're perfect in the way that you are. Even when you're coming apart. Even when you're breaking my heart. Even when you love all of. You're perfect in the way that you are. 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 Little imp, you came here to sing your serenade. Perform your feelings on a velvety stage. What we gotta sing that's popular in these parts?
Only little bitches strum the strings of their hearts.
You wanna hang around this lustful town? Such a lovey-dovey before we knock you around. Here we sing about wants and desires.
Gravity, savagery, lords harder than fire.
So give me a thrust. Show me some lust. From the groin to the bust, little imp, you just must. In the house of Asmodeus, come on, sing us a song. Make sure the subject is getting it on. Make it graphic and tactfully long. Go ahead, your mic's on.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm simply putting things I like in this corner.
Good morning. Are you still sleepy?
Seven apples on the witch's tree, with 7 seeds planted inside of me. In springtime I grew a magic song, then skipping along, I sang the song to everyone. I look at the world through apple eyes. and cut myself a slice of sunshine pie. I dance with the peanut butterflies till time went and told me say hello but wave goodbye. Saw some sugar stars. I'll put them in a jar. Oh, we'll whistle around the world. Oh, we'll whistle around the world. I'm a little wolf inside a girl, you say, and off I go from June to May. Oh, whistle around the world. Whistle around the world. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
Oh, Kevin.
Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
Oh, Kevin.
Razor voice. Razor voice.
No.
It's you. Me. I'm talking.
Talking? Razor, are you talking to Dustball? No. It seems as much as I say. That's right?
A familiar scent. Looking for friends. It's good. Happy. Friends follow scent. You came too. Happy. On your body. The smell of wind and rain. Very familiar. The scent of cats. Also familiar. Paimon. Very sweet scent. Smell good.
I just wasted 10 seconds of your life. Nais ko ay magpakilala sa iyo at ipahiwatig kang nilalaman ng puso ko. Maunawaan mo kaya o baka sampalin mo lang ang aking mukha. Poseidon. In all my years of living, it isn't very often that I get pissed off. Try to chill with the waves. Damn, you crossed the line. I've been so gracious, and yet you are the son of mine. That's right, the Cyclops you made blind is mine. No. Left without a choice and without a doubt. Guess the pack of wolves are swimming with the shark now. I've been making bleed, I need to see you drown. But before you go, I need to make you learn how ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. You are the worst kind of good, 'cause you're not even great. A Greek who reeks of false righteousness, that's what I hate. 'Cause you fight to save lives, but won't kill and don't get the job done. I mean, you totally could have avoided all this had you just killed my son. But no! You are far too nice. Mercy has a price. It's the final crack. We're about to break the ice now. You reveal your name, then you let him live. Unlike you, I've got no mercy left to give. Cause ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ourselves. Now it is finally time to say goodbye. Today you die, unless of course you apologize for my son's pain and all his pride. Decided we meant no harm, we only hurt him to disarm him. We took no pleasure in his pain, we only wanted to escape. Line between naivety and hopefulness is almost invisible, so close your heart. The world is dark and ruthlessness is mercy. Die. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ruthlessness is mercy upon our. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ourselves. What have you done? When does a ripple become a tidal wave? 43 left under your command. Does a man become a monster? I am your darkest moment. The moment that always draws near. Any last words? All I gotta do is open this bag. Remember me. A sincerely wonderful good morning everyone and welcome to today's stream. My name is DCapNvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are playing Reverse 999 with a side of Genshin Impact. What we're going to be doing here is we're going to be playing through two side stories, namely Lopera side story in Reverse, as well as Mizuki's side story in Genshin Impact. And, well, a lot of voice acting for Lopera, but minimal voice acting for Genshin. Hopefully. Like, I did hear Mizuki as a voice. I'm pretty sure her story quest should have more voice acting than what we've got so far. Speaking of voice acting, you guys might have seen... Oh, hang on. I forgot I set things up so that I wouldn't have a camera last streams because of the, being under the weather and all that. Okay, there we go. You might have seen that on my YouTube channel, I've been uploading the Lantern Ride event. I normally don't upload Genshin content, at least not the ones that I actually play, because I don't think that I really add too much in terms of commentary because of how I'd like to play the game, get through it slowly, all that jazz. But specifically Lantern Ride, I'm uploading little by little in bits and pieces, as it's it's just a bunch of unvoiced acted parts. So the value I add to those that playthrough is that I'm actually doing 20 voices. I think the final number is 23 voices for that event. So do check out my YouTube channel if you want to see what it'd be like if I'm not voiced. Albeit, not all the voices are stellar. Most of them I think I do a pretty good job, but some of them,
I don't eat them because they're shaped like dinosaurs. I eat them because they're fucking chicken nuggets!
Thank you for playing Rage for 5 bits, Hanabi. Also, not a shout out to Hanabi, but um, just a heads up for folks that if you're looking to get some emote art, Hanabi is currently opening up commissions. Taking it easy on the elbow, but still doing some amount of art. And so, I believe Hanaya mentioned that a portion of those proceeds are going towards helping me pay for like medication for my grandmother and I. Plus, holding us over until I get the final news, whether or not I get to keep my job or not by next month. Yep, we're not getting first as well. Thank you.
What glamorous times those were.
Let's see. Sound settings, background sound. Okay, there we go. Speaking of, let me just catch up in the chat a little bit here. The favorite part of this song for Hanabi is the part where he goes, "But no!" Like the SpongeBob meme. Yeah, like, that's Patrick. Oh, what? Why are you just dropping bits for no reason, Navi? I don't think you've got that many art commissions yet, so I don't know where these bits are coming from. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Why do you keep throwing bits? Are you trying to throw a high plane by yourself? That's not how that works. Nobody holds a grudge like the gods. Yeah. Especially the Greek ones. Holy cow. Did you see the VA singer for Santa saying Ruthless sat in the shower? Yeah, it's real funny.
Till I see you again.
Ah, yes, a party of one. Gotcha.
100, 3, 5, and more.
Well, good thing you can't do the high plane by yourself, so that won't really lead into anything. Oh, hey, Abadamashi, welcome in.
All women are queens. If she breathes, she's a fly!
Thank you for playing the All Women Are Queen sounds. My game has Mexi ladies? Yes, it does have Mexi ladies. This is true. If that's what you're going for. Wow, what time to say hi? Honestly, yeah. Reverse has a lot of like really well-designed characters.
Please.
Like we have an opera
secret.
singer.
You'll always feel at ease in my room, no matter the time.
And
Well,
we got
You're finally here. I could use a sponsor like you.
cartographer, like
So,
scholar.
There is a new
Wears a leather jacket.
discovery of mine.
Please
Yeah,
be
what's that too?
careful.
We
I'm
have
collecting
a.
spores on the mushroom canopy.
So you might be
Even the
wondering
slightest breath
if
will
this
blow them all over
character
the place.
is a
The last thing I want to
um,
see is
a
mushroom.
male or a female, and the answer is this character here is a trans masculine guy. So Ezra here uses he/they pronouns, but is like very deeply transcoded. Indeed, mushroom, not lady, but mushroom boy. Yes, mushroom boy. Why does he have pee bags? Oh, because he grows mushrooms in a terrarium on his back. So these are like fluid to like maintain the environment in the terrarium. Pee bags are good for the mushies. Sure. Shout out to Abinabashi here. Wapinabashi, the multi-streamer extraordinaire. They were just streaming earlier today, I believe, and you should go check out their content because they make some really great content over on their channel. You go ahead and check them out. I think at the heart of the chat to give them a follow.
Maybe
That's a little girl.
you're back. Please, what?
Your visits are always
Robot lady.
unexpected. I appreciate that. Door knocking is more of a formality than a functional necessity.
Oh wait. Robot lady's going
Oh,
wrong.
Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Do you have any guns for me?
Somebody has some
Your
masks on.
visits are always
Oh,
unexpected.
Christmas tree,
Oh,
so
Happy.
tall and bright.
Take a seat.
Can you
Don't
please
stand on
give me
ceremony.
some guns tonight?
This one's a mission lady,
Oh, Christmas
and
tree, oh, Christmas tree.
if you're wondering,
Do you have any guns for me?
yeah, it's an American song. Christmas tree with guns. If you're wondering why she's wearing this outfit, there actually is a good reason for that. Because this character is actually a magician, so she's wearing like the stereotypical like magician's outfit as an initially, and then like embraces her own like personality to like, go even further. Yeah, good reason for the outfit, fan service.
Bonjour. Comment allez-vous?
This is a pair of gloves and a sword that's come to life.
Welcome.
Vampire lady.
You appear to have come in a hurry.
German
So there
vampire lady
must be an
specifically.
emergency.
Sorry.
Am
Yeah,
I right?
German.
1, 2, 3.
This is a horse that has transformed into a
4,
woman.
5.
Yeah. And this one got a lot
the
of
time
people
I
simping,
expected.
but
Be my guest,
yeah,
timekeeper.
honestly, objectively, very cool looking design. She's an astrologer. Yeah, a lot of cosplay ideas for sure. Not a lot that I can do because like. And then this one we have a non-binary.
Passed out.
This is a non-binary they/them dog-coded person. So literally, this medicine pocket here is like, what do you call this? Was raised as a human, but was raised in a family of like dogs. So literally, Medicine Pocket has lines about like chewing on things and what do you call this? Like their ultimate is literally like launching a group of puppies to attack an enemy. And in Medicine Pocket is half clean because Medicine Pocket is like a genius doctor who is able to like use their skills to like fight stylistically in battle. Attack puppies. Yeah, indeed. I don't think I have the other outfit. Oh no, this other outfit. Yeah. So they identify as non-binary and they/them, though they don't mind anyone using like he, they, or she, her pronouns for them. This game is deeply like LGBT supportive, which is like so rare, especially for a game that comes from China with all of the censorship laws.
Well, don't be in and out. You're bugging me.
Of course, Russian witch who flies on a broom. Kind of think of like
Got
Baba
a
Yaga
job
or
for
the
me.
characters like that.
If you're looking for someone, just give me something they've used before. I'll find them.
Okay, I think there's only one
Miss
character.
Burton, I suggest we spend
This is
more
a
time
teacher,
together
it's a
like
mermaid.
this to share more ideas and philosophy.
Liza go boom, yeah. She's an elementary school teacher, and also she's a mermaid. So like when she does stuff, she like uses her mermaid skills. It's very cool.
You often show up unexpectedly. Is this a recent trend?
I think
among
this one's kind
house
of obvious,
guests?
like bird person.
Given it some thought,
Monster Musume,
some
yeah.
of my people also flew to another tree.
I forget what they're called,
unanticipatedly.
but
I
they're
see.
like the Chinese
I will
version
try it someday.
of harpies, Gatianas, and they like can read bones and things like that. It's really cool.
Welcome.
Stop talking.
Oh my gosh, there's so many
It's time
characters.
for a checkup.
I could be here all day, like gushing about how good the character designs are, and like the LGBT representation. Because we got non-binary characters, we got trans characters, we got lots of gay characters. Yeah, but I just wanted to show it off a little bit because you mentioned. Oh look, well-designed characters. 24 hours to me of just showing off characters, could totally see you doing that. Honestly, that has been a segment of the stream before. Just gushing and like talking about lore stuff. Speaking of doing things over a 24-hour course, though, forgot I have to do the daily check-in. I should do that today. There we go. Neat. Way better than my 2-hour rant on why Shia LaBeouf is a piece of crap. I see. Oh, I forgot I had these. I could should be using that actually. What the heck? There we go. And also her infested deer. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, today we're doing voice acting. Just real quick, want to remind folks that today is the last day of our sponsorship. You have, if you would like to download the PC game through my link, I got $1 just for the install. So even just installing is immensely helpful. Oh, you all have 9 hours left if you would like to help with the sponsorship. I have a bunch of people at work have already started to install the game. That hasn't reflected yet because it takes a minute to actually do that. But yeah, today's the last day of that sponsorship. So thank you to everyone who's helped me with that so far. The proceeds go towards my maintenance medicine for myself and my grandmother for us recovering from pneumonia. So thank you so much to everyone who is able to help. One second, everybody. For some reason, the command didn't work. Huh. Wait a minute. Did I turn off the command by mistake? Oh, if I did, I can just copy my announcement link. That's probably better anyway. Now, good news is, to those who are not part of my Discord, I'm not in dire need anymore. Thanks to some help from, well, you guys, of course, the community. I forgot that Twitch payout actually happens today, and I forgot to take that into account in my accounting, so that's a huge boost. And then the other things that my relative, who lives in a different part of the world, they sent a care package of canned food as well as clothes. Like the shirt I'm wearing is one of those clothes that they've given me before. Nice little pullover with a really comfortable design. So I don't have to worry about food for a month, which means I can cut back on food expenses quite a bit. Because I can eat the canned food, and focus on cooking that, as well as some other home cooked meals to help gain back the weight. Because of my pneumonia, I ended up losing 11 kilograms, or basically about 20 pounds over the course of a week. I'm already severely underweight, so I'm in a dangerous state because right now I am 44 kilograms or 96 pounds, which is a very dangerous weight to be in, especially with, I'm already recovering from being sick. I'm able to use my voice again, which is great. My voice is finally back, but we want to make sure that we can stay healthy and maintain that. So using the funds from everything to pay for vacation, things like that. One last thing that really helped me out is that work paid me out a bonus this last payout. So I'm able to use that money as well towards, paying for the rest of the medical bills, which were kind of left over from the hospital stay of my grandmother. So to everyone who attended the subathon and everyone who's watched all the ads and everything to help me out, to those who donate directly, thank you so much. It's been immensely helpful, and now I'm in the state where I can actually breathe and not worry too much about where my next meal is coming from or things like that. Okay. Is there anything I'm forgetting? Oh, right. You can download the link for the sponsorship if you want to continue supporting the stream. Because things are looking on the upside, I'm setting aside most of the remaining money. Well, yeah, most of the remaining money. Some of it I'm using to like splurge a little bit. I'm going to get like a full meal today, as well as get like a slightly more expensive dinner today to celebrate with my family. We're eating Japanese today for dinner. So yeah, but the remainder of it, I'm like setting aside in case I lose my job next month because of some things I can't talk about legally. But if I don't end up losing my job, I'm going to be like reallocating those funds towards a charity. It's the charity known as Extra Life, who do such great charity work, helping with medications for, people and children specifically. So any funds that get left over in case I don't lose my job next month, I'm going to be like donating to that. The links for that would be available. Actually, I think. Hang on, I believe that Hanabi has it available up already. Missions are open. Blue Sky. Here it is. The Extra Life link. You notice that the Extra Life link is not in my name. It is in Hanabi's name. That's because due to tax reasons, as well as the fact that I live in the Philippines and they live in the U.S. I'm unable to like host it myself, and also I'm not eligible to like join the kind of charity programs. But what I can do is I can donate any proceeds that don't get used up if I don't lose my job next month. So here's hoping. I am currently penny pinching, as it were. You notice that my hair dye is like showing all the blacks in my hair because I haven't been able to like dye my hair again. Because I've been like really trying to save the money and use it towards medicine and food, things like that. But thanks to you guys, I at least have a lot of breathing room, so I can like focus on treating myself a little bit. Not allowed to lose your job. It's my birthday next month, and as my birthday wish, you were banned. Yeah, funny you mentioned the word banned there. I mean, that's the whole reason that I might lose my job. And for those of you smart folks who can put two and two together, I will neither confirm nor deny any allegations. So thank you, Hanabi, for like being super supportive with all those bits for sound alerts. It's very helpful. Okay. So, we go into the main event, which is Test Tropiques. Oh, hang on. This menu here.
I see.
And we're gonna go ahead and get started with the side story. We'll be doing some voice acting. Alright, that's over. 5 days left. Here we go. Enter the jungle with caution and care. Take a deep breath and release your fear. Keep your eyes open, for danger may be near. You should probably go to sleep at some point. Yeah, probably, Nabi. If you end up going to bed, I will see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 7 p.m. Wait. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Hang on, wait. Did I put the right schedule? It should be 6 p.m. for you. 7 a.m. for me. One second. Let me double check that I put the right time. Yes, I did. Phew! Okay. Yeah, so 7 a.m. for me, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for tomorrow's Dokapon Kingdom collaboration, which is going to be a lot of fun. With Panya. Assuming Panya is available. Yeah, 11 p.m. for them. Okay, so let's get into it. My boba's here. Oh, the timing.
Sorry, sir, but I respectfully decline this operation.
Okay, one sec. I'm gonna go get the boba. So yeah, like I said, I'm splurging a little bit. Matcha boba. There we go. And gotta remove the seal on this boba. I ended up getting a small one because though I am doing a weekend stream, it's gonna be a bit longer than our weekday streams. I am focusing on what do you call this? Hydrating with water as much as I can, and not just milk tea. Plus, my appetite isn't all the way back yet. So, though I'm able to finally, stomach all my food, um, I still have to be careful not to overeat, so I don't feel sick. So I just got a small amount of boba here, but a large amount of takoyaki for lunch. This one is a blueberry boba. You can see the pearls at the bottom. Just making the syrup. Okay. And the pearls are a lot smaller. That's why they gave me like a smaller straw. It's kind of strange, but works for me. And the takoyaki as well. Also, I didn't realize that Lopera here would kind of be voiced a little bit, which is kind of cool. I doubt that they're gonna make it so that she's like voiced all the way through, but hey, if she is, no sweat off my back. Okay, let's get into it.
Lopera.
Oh, there you go. Immediately, we're just like, oh, okay, we're on our own. You are already on General Carlos' deployment list, Attendant. They haven't been speaking long, but the young major's throat is already drying up. He's run this conversation 100 times in his head. Poor guy. Sorry, give me one moment. Trying to, like, gather my thoughts. That's the good stuff. Ooh! You really taste the blueberry mixing well with the matcha. That's delicious. Oh my gosh. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Wearily, he straightens the stack of lists and briefings in his hand. These people are working with the Apollo's Brotherhood, smuggling weapons, trying to kill Xena soldiers, and attack our outposts. The intel is crystal clear. Am I the only one around here who's completely loco? These suspects are just all ordinary people. Fishers and boatmen. They have got nothing to do with the Brotherhood. Believe me, I have spoken to General Carlos about your concerns, but he is adamant that our information intel is correct. Then Carlos has a piranha pinecone where his brain should be. When have I been wrong? Tell me, when?
Lieutenant, watch your tone when speaking about a superior officer.
Notice the Major's mouth twitch. He suppresses a disrespectful smile and lowers his voice. Okay, he's in on it. It's just like any other security operation. We snatch up a few suspects, do some interrogations, then let them go if they're nothing fishy. A security operation? This your first day in Sao Paulo or something? If Carlos sends our people in that city, then the locals will be feeding us all led by the day's end. Hang on. A security operation? One sec.
Sorry, sir, but I respectfully decline this operation.
Okay. A security operation? This your first day in Sao Paulo or something? If Carlos sends our people in that city, then the locals will be feeding us all led by the day's end. And you wait, because when they fire first, there will be Generalissimo Carlos screaming, "It's a riot! It's a riot!"
Lopera!
Lieutenant, orders are orders. I don't have any leeway with our objectives, but I will do what I can to make sure this plays out as peacefully as possible. Besides, you shouldn't need to get your hands dirty. You have your own mission in the city. To retrieve someone named Sandro.
What?
What? Sandro? Who is that? They are keeping details on a need-to-know basis. I guess Sandro had some unpleasant run-ins with the Brotherhood. Zeno wants to find him and bring him back for his own protection. To prevent any retaliation. Need to know? Yeah, I know exactly what I need to know. I know that Carlos needs someone to do his dirty work, and I'm not doing it. Let some other grunt bite that bullet. I'll be in Sao Paulo picking up some propolis verde. Lopera taps the cauldron in her arm, which she flutters off without any hesitation. The Major doesn't stop her. He knows he can't, so he returns to the operation notes while rubbing his temples with one hand. Poor scrub. The journey from the base to Sao Paulo is a well-worn path for her, as are the familiar space that led her to her safe and hidden spot in town. She calms her breathing as she bows, and is met with a raspy radio signal. Hot, sticky dust rises from the Sao Paulo streets and seeps through the cracks of her window blinds, mixed fragrantly with the engine exhaust and the smell of old fruit. Hello?
Molly!
Vera? Why are you calling from an unsecured phone line? Never mind that. I tell you something about Sao Paulo before I set off. Before you set off? What is it, Vera? You're not causing trouble again, are you?
That idiota Carlos, the only cause of trouble here. General Carlos? You've mentioned him in your reports. My father thinks... A vague, heavy sound at the other end interrupts the sisters' conversation. Yes, it's Lopera. Understood, sir. Molly?
It's me.
The voice that comes next is deep yet distant, and filled with restrained power, like thunder rolling over the horizon.
Father.
Father, I was going to have Molly tell you.
This concerns General Carlos' operation? Yes, I'm aware. The Sao Paulo base will resubmit their plans.
It's Carlos' paranoia on the rampage again. You can see that, can't you? I have to stop him, Father. If this continues, he'll have the whole city plunged into chaos. Father?
The Admiral sounds unexpected. Lopera thought he would be more decisive. In her eyes, stopping Carlos had become their highest priority. You are on the deployment list, are you not?
Of course.
Of course,
And Stephanie's scrawls up her spine like a spider. She knows where this conversation is headed.
Yes.
Then you are refusing your orders? Lopera bites her lip, unable to answer. General Carlos is your superior officer. This does not change, even if he is a fool.
It's a soldier's duty to follow orders.
An officer gives orders, a soldier executes them, whether charging a beachhead or abandoning a position.
But...
I can find out what's really happening, Father. I will prove that this intel is wrong.
Are you a soldier, Lopera, or a saboteur?
Lopera, if you cross that line, it could be considered treason.
Now it's the military.
What? No, I didn't even think of that.
Treason. The word strikes at her like a bell hammer, ringing through her skull. Her fingers grip the edge of the table lightly, knuckles losing color.
It can't be.
What is the mission? She sniffs, mustering the courage to continue.
Sandro.
I'm to find someone named Sandro.
Then find the Sandro as instructed. Complete your mission and report for duty. Do nothing else. The name can send her lifeline. A path back into his graces.
Yes, Father. I'll find him.
I will look over your reports about the General. After you complete your mission, Muldir, is there anything else? Muffled sounds come to the receiver as the phone is handed over.
You know he's right, Vera.
Yes, I know. But how long will we keep turning a blind eye to the damage that Carlos is doing? Zeno is as slow to repair his personnel as it is to restock supplies. There is no one available to take his post. But I promise I will discuss the situation in Sao Paulo with Father again, when it is suitable.
Nothing appears than a promise awaiting suitable conditions.
Good luck with your mission, Vera.
That wasn't even chapter 1, that was just the prologue. Hot dang. Oh. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. So, before we get into the proper, because my food arrived really early, I'm gonna go ahead and eat a bit. And while I do that, I'm gonna go ahead and do this survey thing, which is basically a trial run on how to play Lopera. Looks like I messed with my primary transformer today. It's okay. Oh, she does burn attacks. Let's see. Converts around flame bullet, contagion bullet, ritual bullet, and distributes them allies front, behind, respectively. Each ally can gain 1 bullet most this way. As that triggers a bullet effect, you gain Moss plus 1 or release HP to 50%. The ally with the lowest HP percentage. Entering battle, critical damage 15%. Oh, she's a support. Entering battle, gain Moxie plus 1 for every other beast, spirit, or intelligence ally. Gain Moxie plus 1 and up to Moxie plus 2. And the channel to actually gain these bullet stats. The channel title is still active at the end of the round. Cast 1 bullseye. For casting, if name bullet is 0, remove this status. It's an attack. Grants trident target for all allies with critical damage up. Cool. Ah, okay. Flame bullet here. I'm taking 3 stacks of burn. And I get 5 stacks. So even though I don't have J, I at least have a different way of like applying burn attacks. Self buff creates a raid crucible arsenal for 3 rounds. That's her ultimate. Whenever triggering a bullet effect, retain the final bullet type and convert all excess critical rate and critical damage to 40% rate. For each high bullet, this conversion rate increases by 10% times. Last 3 rounds. Huh? Cool. It's very much built on crit. I'm planning on rolling her, if possible, so these are all good to know things. Interesting though, the exact line I'm thinking of is actually here.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
I can hear it.
Time to heat up the forge.
Ready? Aim.
My forge, my rules.
Fresh from the crucible. That's nothing.
Get ready. This is going to be a crowd pleaser. It is here.
Ready? Aim.
Yeah, let's do a simple attack here.
That's right. Wait for the pop. Oh, this talents. Give this a taste. Seeing stars.
Get out of the heat. Get out of the sun.
I can hear it.
A sharp blade.
Nice passing. It's got some trouble brewing. Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine.
What you think about this?
Let's see this plays out.
Anyone feeling cold?
I never miss. Most of the time, anyway.
Your move. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Perfect, perfect.
Get ready. This is going to be a crowd pleaser. Time to go all out.
And this.
It's got some trouble brewing.
This should end it.
Wait for the pop. That hurts, huh? Ha! My crucible really has a mind of its own.
No, I'm still alive, are we? Don't worry, I can fix that.
It is here.
Nice passing.
I can hear it.
Got some ammo, I'll take care of you.
punch. Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opère.
Oop.
The curtain has fallen.
Dang, he's old. Okay, I just got 2 more takoyaki to go. So good. Okay. All good. Let's get right back into it. Hey, got a few extra drops for Lopera's roll here. Cool beans. Part 1. A game of dice. A sightseeing boat docks along the with river. On the deck, it could be mistaken for a depth of the jungle. Excited tourists poke their heads out to look around. For those seeking the appearance of adventure, without venturing too deep in the perilous Amazon, the outer environs of Sao Paulo are a fine substitute. That's right, bring a few photos back home with you. I guarantee your friends back in Europe won't notice the difference. But when all's said and done, this ain't the Amazon. It's as fake as a crocodile pack a popular day. Can't believe I fell for it. Even after he said Hermes secretly buys all their hides from him. The old captain passed the tourist polyester soup with a friendly hand, ignoring such an elegant pronunciation of the name. Ah, crocodile? My friend, if only come to me earlier, I would have never let you be cheated like that. In fact, I know a certain darling individual. In fact, I know of certain daring individual who keeps a few genuine broadside elements out in the rainforest. The kind that can crush a turtle shell with a single bite. I'd be happy to make some introductions. By the way, my friend, you are carrying American dollars, aren't you? So what? Is all this Cruzeiro just completely useless? Not useless at all. It's great for kindling, confetti, even waste paper for your parrot. Just take my advice, friend. Exchange what you have for dollars before it sinks any lower. But don't let those suits at the bank trick you. A friend of mine specializes in exchanging currencies. I guarantee you it's a better deal.
Let me think.
He and his enthusiastic guide have been friends for 3 hours, and at that time, his host even taught him the rules to double-deck canasta. Somehow, his currency exchange proposal began to seem almost credible. However, a face wreathed in bright orange interrupts the tourist's thoughts. Excuse me, sir. Mind if I speak with Captain Rodrigo for a moment?
Hey!
Hey, kid, you lost or something?
Lopera.
Lopera? I didn't know you were interested in seeing my shabby old boat. Are you two related?
Sorry, sir.
What makes you think I'm related to this old picareta? What a shame. You know, I've always considered you like the violently hot-headed daughter I never had, Lopera. Don't go breaking this old man's heart. Yeah, whatever. Just beat it, kid. Mr. Rodrigo and I have business to discuss. Why don't you go play somewhere else for a while? If you're good, maybe I'll get you some hot cocoa later. It's delicious. Double cream, double sugar. The stuff slides on your throat like porridge. The captain was just telling me about it. You'll love it. Senor, whatever Rodrigo has told you, I advise not to leave a word of it, including anything about his cocoa. Rodrigo rolls his eyes and grins. But why don't you try the grama juice while you're here? It'll perk you up some more than any cocoa or coffee. Did you say guarana?
Of course.
Of course. You should check further down the shore. There's bound to be a stall somewhere selling it. True to her word, there are many stalls bunched on the shoreline, which, not far from the city, serves as a fine spot for small traders to sell their exotic goods at a good price.
Great.
Hot dog. Well, I guess you should try something special to the area.
Goodbye.
See you later, Captain. And Miss, find any Goron juice. I'll be sure to bring some back for you. Anticipating the new experience awaiting him, The tourist disembarks in a rush toward the riverbank.
You do realize that you just let a big fish slip away, right? Silly little birdie.
Rodrigo shakes his head in resignation, but his tone lacks any hint of anger. Instead, he opens his mouth into a wide and knowing smile. I'm tracking someone down. Find him for me, and Xena will give you a lot more than a big fish.
Zeno?
The calm, kind expression vanishes from Rodrigo's face, his brows furrowing with perceptive caution. I have to find Sandro. Never heard of him. It is a lie as plain as day, said without any effort at concealment.
Hey!
Really? Rodrigo? That's what you're going with? You know you might just lose the last person in Sao Paulo still willing to trust you. If my intel is right, the last time anyone saw Sandro, he was getting off your boat. The weathered captain remained silent, squinting, perhaps pondering that maybe Sao Paulo's sun is just too bright. How about this? Lopera pulls out a fancy-looking tie from her waist and tosses an empty printed cup on the table, out of the weighted dice. High or low? Clear or simple? If I win, you tell me where Sandro is. And if I win? Lopera slams her revolver on the table. Now you know how much this gamble is worth to me. Rodrigo offers a stiff smile. Seeing no resistance, Lopera turns the cup over to cover the die. You're up. Lopera pushes the cup towards Rodrigo, indicating with a generous flare that it's his turn to hold the die. Rodrigo sighs, sending his rough fingers over the cup, thoughtfully weighing up the pros and cons of joining in. Why did they have to send you? Carlos couldn't find some other grunt. You got a problem with me? The Apollo's Brotherhood is looking for Sandro too. This is anything but a simple operation.
What?
You think I can handle a few apostles? The girl's hand grasped the pistol, wagered in their bet, spinning around her fingertips. They might as well lead the bottles down to Xeno's shooting range. Actually easier. Xeno's got those bottles that fly through the air.
Silly little birdie.
Cool it. There's no place we play with guns. Let's do this. Rodrigo shakes the whole wooden cup. Lopera places her revolver back on the table. After a few blinks of an eye, the cup comes to a clean stop. The die spins with a crisp, whirling sound within. Hi. Then I'm low. The cup is gently lifted, revealing the die lying a bean on the table. It's gonna be a 1. Hello. That's low, old man. You see? It's 2. Oh, okay. I hit 2 this time. Lopera happily returns the pistol to its holster, without a hint of surprise. Rodrigo picks up Lopera's knife from the table, rubbing it in his palm. Yeah, it's weighted. Looks like old Rodrigo's luck is as thin as his blood these days. Now the bet. Don't try to cheat on me. Where is Sandro? Rodrigo changes the subject again. I've heard Xeno's gathering troops for a move to Socorro. That true? Carlos es un idiota. The momentary slip of her tongue sears to her brain like a branding iron. How could you let this low-level information trip her up? Rodrigo sighs, almost sympathetically.
This is really bad.
You don't understand a thing, Rodrigo. Now I'm done with you evading my questions.
Where is Sandro?
The hot sound of the southern her spear burns Rodrigo's brow. He blinks at her, weighing his office before giving in to his honor. The Barata's hidden myself well. Follow me ashore and I'll lead the way. I don't need a guide, just give me a location and you can get back to business. Sandro's hiding deep in the rainforest. You won't find anything capybara dummies without me. Besides, I need to make sure the information I gave you won't bring any harm to Sandro. She has dealt with Rodrigo long enough to know better.
Hmm?
I never knew you had such a kind heart, Rodrigo. I'm old enough that I should start going to mass every week, little birdie. Maybe this old bastard can turn over a new leaf. He tosses that to Lopera. The cube rolls to the bright sunlight, tracing a shining arc. The girl reaches on cynically, tracking the arc as a small object lands square in her palm. I was just about to remind you to return my die. She raised her head, looking up at Rodrigo's sunburned face. The latter is leaning down the exposed die. Other two? You have good luck with dice. Yeah, that's rated. She pulls hand over the die, removing from her scrutinizing gaze. Coincidence. Ah, you let me call it. How did you know I'd bet high?
Hey!
I told you, it's coincidence. Sure. Rodrigo doesn't seem bothered by her trick. Be quicker to go for that hand next time, little birdie. I don't want to see a sweet girl like you getting roughed up over a bad bet. I've got a gun. There are things in this world that aren't afraid of guns, Senora. Who knows what kind of monsters are lurking out there? You don't really think that'll scare me, do you? You must always be prepared for the worst.
Come.
Good advice.
I'll take you to Sandro.
Okay, so part 1 was surprisingly short, and there's only 8 parts to this, so we might be able to finish things within the next 2 hours here, and then get the Mizuki story quest. Here's open. Part 2, Finding Sandro. Lopera, you've entered the rainforest. I'll change the price. Lopera, you have entered the rainforest. The dense foliage in the rainforest makes it easy to get lost. Every step requires careful consideration. Each move costs stamina, so make sure you reach your destination before you run out of energy. Let's start by heading due east. Azina supply point. Now desert thanks to the rebels. You can take anything you want and not need to file a single piece of paperwork. Using different solutions will lead to different outcomes. Some of this can be resolved by crafting the right item through use of alchemy. Your alchemy is not perfect, so you don't get the item you want. Just try a few more times. Proceed with caution, and carefully check everything on your way to your destination. Well, since I don't need to file any paperwork, so I'll take advantage this time. Loot every spot. Oof. Okay. So I wasted energy here. Do you really think the rebels wouldn't clean this place out before leaving? The heat and fatigue of the rain force is affecting your judgment. Stamina cost +4. Oof. I got a huge debuff there for 2 rounds. But I did get a bunch of material, so that's good. Static ammo, vibrant piñata, and a stack. Do any of these tell me what they do? Let's craft one. Poison bullets. Okay. That's all I can make for now. Interesting thing, they don't share any materials, so I can just keep crafting as much as I can. Ah, here we go. I guess these will be good for events, so I should just have them like stockpiled. Alright, let's keep heading east. Oh. That went well. Bang. Did you hear that?
What?
A gunshot.
But with all the reverberation from these trees, it is impossible to tell from where or how far.
Don't look at me. I'm just an ordinary human, and no one at that. My hearing isn't so sharp. But gunshots are not uncommon here. It's always been like this, Lopera, and it's only gotten worse since the Apollos moved over the arrived. This is what makes life on the shore so unbearable, and why I escaped the water.
Yeah, and?
How is life on the water, Captain? The old man looks away, back to the river. Before I came to Sao Paulo, I knew a man, older than even I am now. He lived beside the wide river, running a simple business, honest his whole life, beloved by his wife and son. And one day, he became another person, just like that, as if his mind switched with a flash of lightning. He went out and made a boat out of mimosa wood, the hard kind that never rots even in 100 years. The day he finished it, he took that boat out and never went ashore again. The day he moved to Sao Paulo, he was still there, floating on the water. You're full of it, Rodrigo. You can at least try to make your story sound real. Well, it's realistic enough in my eyes. To me, it's the rest of the world that feels like make-believe. Maybe he just fed up with his life and decided to leave it all behind. Maybe he didn't want to deal with the troubles of the land. Thought of doing the same myself, but I can't quite give it all up just yet. The man shook his head, giving the story a strange and abrupt ending. This isn't the time to reflect on old stories. He must find Sandro soon. Bang. A distant, almost unreal gunshot echoes through the rainforest. Again? I heard it too this time. A gun. The caliber sounds like the same gun that Sandro carries. You should hurry. He might be in danger. A tripodero stands in your way. Instead of wondering why the most precise hunter in the wilderness of the jungle, you should focus on avoiding getting knocked unconscious. Oof. I don't have the metal bullet specifically, I have a poison bullet. I see. So it comes down to luck then. Attempt to retreat. Turning your back on a hunter is never a wise move. Fortunately, you managed to escape relatively scot-free. Only -4 energy. Cool. Distance file destination. Far. Direction. East. Oh, I could scrounge around before I get to destination. Make sure I get materials. Interesting. In that case, I want one of everything then. A street performer attempting to set up shop in the rainforest catches your eye. You have no reason to believe his stable life is reliant on the charity of his rainforest friends. I don't have the man for it. Ignore it. His jungle friends take offense at your rudeness and launch an attack on you. Still got materials out of it. Sweet Bako. I guess what the rainforest fans wanted. Sadly, I didn't have material for it. A cup of cold cappuccino sits in this king tree stump. It's an overly distinct and rather bewildering clue. Once again, don't have the items for it, so forced to take these actions. You regret this impulsive act almost immediately, and now you've paid the price. You don't want to see coffee again for a week. Stamina cost +4. 2 rounds left. My goodness. So situational. An open suitcase hangs on the branch of the riverbank. It's filled to the rim with cash. At any sight for anyone. I can't hit the river. Take care of it. Your turn, this box is full of counterfeit money, which isn't very useful to you right now. You trade the riverside merchant for some useful items. Oh, okay. So we still got something out of it at least. But we wasted energy. Southeast, okay. Come on. Okay, good. I'll take it. Alright, now we're a bit more well armed. There we go. Now we can actually give them something. Clearly, this friendly merchant has picked the wrong place to set up shop. Your charity is already helping tremendously. Nice. We didn't, gain too much out of that, but at least we didn't get a debuff to our stamina again. There, standard ammo. Now we have one of every type of ammo. Oh, shoot. Oh, hacker progress? Oh, it does. Phew! Aha! Not this time. After careful consideration, you conclude this is merely a cup of cold coffee. Don't be discouraged. At least you gain some unexpected insight. Well, again, better we get little than we get a debuff, you know? Cunning Fox, resembling Muse 3, is offering a good deal. I'll accept the offer this time. The Fox Riders gratitude for generosity, leaving a few worthless trinkets behind before vanishing into the jungle. Oh, okay. Kinda used some energy there, but I don't know. Not quite sure that shooting would have been the right choice. There we go. Small black color like pepper kernel. Lopera holds her index finger and thumb, raising up to her eye. See anything? It looks like a little pill. Only one way we'll know what it does if we try it. I wouldn't recommend that. I had a cat once. It died from eating something it shouldn't have. I'm not a cat. She pops a little pepper kernel into her mouth.
Wait, don't do that.
Spit it out. Don't worry, I've got this. She crossed the mysterious pills in her molars. The reckless amateur out in his face confronts like a tourist biting the fried ant for the first time. Ugh, que pesado. This taste. It's like little needles picking my nose. Ugh. The smell is all up in my nose. I can't seem to swallow it. Don't. And I feel a little dizzy. Oh.
Rodrigo!
Why do you look so different? Yeah, don't get changed off the ground.
Hmm?
Where am I?
You can't go out, Lopera.
Ah, flashback. Or hallucination. Papa? Why would I go out? Ah, right. I was going to the carnival.
Please, I'm only going to the carnival.
It's not safe outside. But Nidia and Laura have already been to the carnival, and they said it was safe. They didn't invite you, did they? I don't know why. I wanted to join them there to see if we can clear up whatever's bugging them.
Nothing bad's going to happen there, Papa.
There are police there, and I'm old enough to go now. Please, we could go together. I said you can't go, Lopera. You are not to go to that carnival. Never. Why? Don't question me on this. You are my daughter. You will obey.
Isn't this manor large enough for you to wreak havoc in?
There's nothing to do here. I want to go out. What are you doing? No! Please don't lock me in!
No!
Lopera, listen to me.
Stop. The two of them rest on the riverbank, but one has appeared damaged and strength.
What's going on?
Thank God.
You almost killed me, little birdie. That's what's going on. Luckily, you snapped out of it. You need to stop eating just any old thing that pops out of the cold run.
Come. I'll take you to Sandro.
Now, some water first. Distant gunfire serves as a landmark, but the echoes in the forest can be overwhelming. Hope you have good hearing. Watch this carefully. You successfully discern the right direction. Hey, nice! This will be of great help in your follow exploration. Stamina cost -4. Alright, let's cast more bullets. And some fire pinatas. Well, these are all tools. Bear traps, smoke bombs, flashbangs. Let's head east. A shepherd with a bow, hunting for his lunch in the rainforest. He claims his father with the Paul's brotherhood. Let's hunt together. Doesn't matter who the child's parents are. Right now, we're just going to enjoy a meal with an honest youngster. Oh, we got our pinata trap back. There we go. Ooh, and a new item. Moth pinata. Hey, we're there. Nice. Long journeys necessitate small talk to ease the nerves, and the older traveler it seems, the more likely the topic turns to family.
Kid.
You never talk about your parents. You're not Brazilian, so what are you?
No. I'm originally from Colombia.
Bananas, coffee, and a military junta. Not so different, really. At least you won't get homesick. She has no desire to engage in the old man's banter. In her heart, she feels far more nostalgia for the dry yellow steppes of Kazakhstan and for the country of her birth. Admiral Igor and his children did not have a fixed home.
Zeno is my home.
As for Colombia, Brazil, it doesn't matter. Rodrigo's not his pace and turns down to inquire further.
How can Zeno be your home? It's just an army.
I once served in the army too, really. It's no different from any other job. People from all over bunched together just trying to survive. Many years ago, someone told me, join the army, you'll make friends for life, and no one in Rio will dare look down on you again.
But
life after retirement is not good, and all those friends for life dried up in the end. But I heard someone say, go to Sao Paulo, the soda factory there pays in dollars. Your children will suffer no more. Not long after I arrived, the factory closed down. I didn't get my last month's wages. Worse, I found my co-workers taking it. Perhaps Rodrigo clapped his big hands together, asking for a dramatic pause. One second, let me just clean my glasses. At the end of all of that, I finally understood. Family is the only thing that matters. No one else will ever truly care about you in this world. Once the war is over, once the factory closes, when you leave with empty hands and more than what you came with, and you worry every day about what your children will eat.
Wait.
You have children? Rodrigo sees his large hand lightly over Lopera's head.
Of course.
Her daughter. She was about your age.
But she never made it out of Rio.
She died. I'm sorry. The man put on a smile. It was my fault. I shouldn't have joined the army, and the cartel wouldn't have gone after her to get to me. But I know that she must be in heaven, because she used all her persuasion to get God to send into a boat. See? She has blessed me already. Maybe that is why I want to live on, like that old man, just waiting for the day that my own mind will flick that switch.
But
now is not that day. I still need help to find with Sandro, don't I? Right. You need to find Sandro fast. Huh. Does the stamina remaining matter? Could I have used more? I wonder. Ah. Okay. So I can do it again. Like get better materials, maybe? Though maybe it doesn't really carry over. Well, I'll need to find out. Ah. New stuff. I go back. Lost a bit of energy there, that's okay. I'm just wondering if I got to keep my items into stage 3, or if it'll be like the start again. Oh well. Not the worst thing. I get some materials out of it, nothing else. Okay, so all this story like plays again if I do this. Loot every end. You learned unconventional methods to clear out the outpost, and your hard work yields rewards. You've come across useful alchemy materials. Oh, for a snack. I'll take it, I guess. Ah, not the best. After a long period of exploration, you're exhausted. Time to consider next steps. Alright, let's rest. To dress first. The road ahead is still a long one. Hey! And I still get materials for resting. Cool. You originally planned to buy green propolis in Sao Paulo, but the bee in front of you will make already substitutes. Battle the swarm! You paid a small price, but luckily, you were prepared for the worst. After all, this isn't your first time getting stung. Yep, another snack material. Ooh! Strong juice. Nice. Colorful bird's nest continues to catch attention. You always had a eye catching things, but who wouldn't be? Investigate. The nest contains scraps of devoured kin of the avian critter that built it. They make pretty alchemic ingredients. Lost stamina. Not super worth it. Okay, I could use some bullet materials. A swamp of piranhas, more threatening than if it were toxic. Eliminate the threat. You fire several bullets at moving targets in the swamp, you think you're up nature. Okay, just a lot of this. Throw it in the river. Several pirates jumped in the river, yelling as they struggled to save the bait. It seems dodged a bullet, though you were never truly afraid in the first place. Really? That feels good. And mine is scenery is noble indeed, even if it's no help to your journey, but you already know this. There we go. The Riding Hood, don't stray from the path. Your toe is the hard object in the grass. It's a battered antique handgun that looks like it's been chewed bound by a dog. Perhaps it's sort of luck. Hold it in hand. The antique gun misfires. Aside from the slight injury, you're mostly just surprised at its activity. Well, there we go. In exchange for taking a bullet, I get some bullets. Ain't that just the way? Ain't that just the way? Ooh, I'm the hero this time. You always manage to achieve your goals in your art of tricks, even if it costs you some time. Oh, I got the material, but oh my gosh, the price to pay. Funny enough, you get the same material that you would need to like create a scenario. Yep. Let's check the reports this time. The careless rebels behind the reports. The careless rebels left behind evidence in the reports. They should help you in your journey. Ah, nice. And she cost minus 4. Said so. There you go. Let's make some bullets, shall we? I was hoping for some standard bullets, but that's good too. Well, I did mention that yeah, I'm not always get what I want because Lopera is not good at alchemy, so I just gotta keep trying. Start immediately. The gun misfires hits the ground, detonating like a concussion grenade, and scattering nearby wildlife. Yep, once again, the material that we used gives us more materials for the thing we could use. No specific effect, but sounds kind of good. Okay, now there's a question. Do I get to keep all my materials? Perilous Rainforest, Part 3. Two heads, one big and one small, peek out from behind the damp, rotten flanks. First the big dark one, then the small red one.
Hmm?
Is this the place?
Of course.
Of course. Shooter shooting.
Rodrigo!
I think he must have taken the wrong turn somewhere. There's no one here. Even if Sandro isn't here, it shouldn't be abandoned. There were people living here. But remember, gunshots earlier? Perhaps the Apostles' Brotherhood got here before us. Well, since there's no one, I guess I need to see the shadows. Come on, let's take a look around and see what we can find. The girl pulls a small frame up behind the plants, before Rodrigo pulls her back.
What?
What?
Wait a minute.
Look closely. Something's moving behind the clothes I'm on your line. Lopera squints as though aiming at her enemy, then widens her eyes in surprise. There is indeed someone behind the hanging of the clothes. Wearing Xeno colors. Oh, see the colors? They're friendly. No need to worry.
No.
No. Things don't seem right, little birdie. That soldier looks strange to me. Trust his unlucky old thing's intuition on this. What the heck are you on about? The girl doesn't tend to listen to him. She gets up and steps out of cover again. But Rodrigo is quick to pull her back once more.
Wait, don't do that.
You trying to get yourself shot? Lopera attempts to call the Xena soldier over, but an oily hand reeking of fish covers her mouth entirely.
Let go, damn it!
Rodrigo's strong, hair-bender sleeves feel futile. The two wait in an awkward, tense stance for the Xeno soldier's next move. The soldier's not seen to have noticed their struggle, but he moves cautiously still. Rodrigo's attempt to prove just correct moves out the Lopera's showing patience. Bang.
Droga.
What just happened? A freshly made smoke bomb releases clouds of moth-filled dust, giving the girl a chance to break free from his clutches.
Hey!
Hey! Have you lost your mind, Rodrigo? Don't go! The alchemical explodes on a soldier who turns his gun toward the smoke. Who's there? The girl emerged from the pale smoke is unmistakable. Anyone who's heard Sapal the face would recognize her in an instant. It's you?
Hey!
It's me, Lopera. Put the gun down. Come on, I need your help. Some old fool's impeding me. The corporal's frame stiffens, unmoving except for his eyes, which twitch wildly. Antonio! Antonio! Wait, hang on. Antonio, someone's here. Antonio, someone's here. There we go. Another nervous Xena soldier emerged in a nearby house, rifle in hand. What are you two doing? You recognize me, don't you? Seriously, you guys are so... The Xeno corporal doesn't answer, but her training and instincts read the twitching movements and telegraph his intention. He's prepared to fire. Have a fish! Fermented fish flies to the air, momentarily distracting her aggressors. Fire! Lopera is pushed through a narrow door, a spray of bullets zipping over her head. What are they doing? They Got to fight back, kid. Where's the gun of yours? It's actually my normal team. Interesting. Well,
Your every desire is my command.
how about we have a little fun?
Now it's time for Spatheria!
And dissolve. There
Time
we
for
go.
treatment.
I can't remove them. So let's go like this then.
Which of these darlings shall we attend to first?
Just what exactly are you guys trying to do? Sorry, Lieutenant, but I think it's in our best interest not to know. What are you talking about? Questions like that won't get you any answers. Kid, it is bullets that will make them talk. Satisfied, Rico. Either help me or find a place to hide. I don't really have a weapon. Then go hide.
I can hear it.
Nice passing!
Nope, okay. But I should burn these first.
Perfectly understood. It is here.
That's right! Ready, aim.
Please, allow me.
Kinda seems a bit overkill to bring rocket launchers, but hey, they do what they want.
My dark embrace.
Anyone feeling cold? Give this a taste.
Ooh. Now they'll dodge aim on ultra fast. Gotta be careful of that then.
Get ready. This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
I can hear it.
Exactly there. You. And... yeah, why not?
It is here.
Debuff them.
Wait for the pop.
What's funny is all of that and didn't even do any damage. It's purely a buff for the next turn.
Stay back, I say.
Oops, wrong one.
Flee, mortals.
There we go.
Stay back, I say.
Oh, we're dead. Ooh, that was still dodge. Interesting. Oh, that wasn't.
That's what it's all about. Life or death battle and victory.
Antonio's the first to fall, toppling over into a heap, his soul seeping out with the blood pooling out his side. But the other soldier remains wounded, alive. No!
Traitor.
A small, powerful tip with shoe makes a soldier in the shoulder, digging into a fresh bullet wound. The corporal throws his body over to her side, only to be flipped back over by Rodrigo. Enough. That's 12 kicks already. One more and you might put him down for good. We still have questions for him. What's going on? Tell me everything, right from the beginning. Well, first, after I joined Xeno. Ah, Medius, not the whole damn story. How about this for the start? Why are you here? I was just out gathering supplies. Rodrigo sighs heavily, as though he has already guessed the whole truth. And who are you gathering supplies for? The corporal averts his eyes, hoping silence might save him. Oh, that's how you want to play it, huh? Lopera pulls out the revolver and presses the corporal's temple, the cold barrel breaking his will in an instant. No, no, no! I'll tell you everything! He knows well enough. This little birdie wouldn't hesitate to execute him. Antonio's body is proof. Spit it out. I don't know who gave the order. I only know it's from the Apostles' Brotherhood. You wanted food, sugar, rum, even people. Everything. The Brotherhood? Lopera lays a pearl bruise in his cheekbone with the butt of her gun. You lunatic! How did you get mixed up with those bastards? Haven't you felt how things at Xenon have changed? You didn't notice anything? Of course. You're not like us. You're not ordinary. We are. We only joined Xenon to make a living, not to serve that lunatic Carlos. It's all his fault. We can't let him bring another massacre to Socorro. The Brotherhood said they would help us. Be more specific. What is going on with Carlos? A momentary spasm of contempt flashed across the corporal's lips.
Carlos is dead.
What? He's dead? That can't be. He was alive when he left the base. And you just missed it. I bet the maggots are already feasting on him by now. The corporal shivers from blood loss in the cold. The same chills really creeps up Lopera's spine.
No entiendo.
Doesn't make any sense.
Rodrigo exhales a murky cloud of hot breath to one side, unnoticed by Lopera. Carlos.
If what he said is true, oh God, this could turn Sao Paulo upside down. Who would have thought Zeno would end up in a mess like this? And Sandro.
His coarse fingers rub the corners of his eyes. Seems like it, doesn't it? Rodrigo turns to her side and places his hand gently on her arm, lowering the barrel of the gun.
No.
In a squirtle birdie, they killed Carlos, then joined up with the Apollos Brotherhood. In military terms, it sounds like mutiny. Lopera shakes off Rodrigo's hand and presses the gun hard into the corporal's forehead, the cold metal sinking into his skin. The soldier grasps for the gun, but his blood-drained strength fails him. In his weakened state, he is no match for Lopera. He fails with the barrel even half an inch. Are you going to kill me? You're already an enemy in Zeno's eyes. Judgment has been handed down. No, I'm not. I just want the way out. Please, ask me anything. I'll tell you. Rodrigo takes over the interrogation. Where is Sandro? Of course, yeah. Wait, Sandro? Who is Sandro? You came to this village to find him? The condemned man's expression is sincere, and on the verge of death he has no reason, nor like his ability to lie. no one else here. No one's been here. We just ran away after what happened to Carlos. But you killed your comrades to escape the base, right?
Darn it. Traitor.
Yeah, this guy's dead.
Lopera!
Rodrigo pulls her away before she can cause any more harm to the dying corporal. Please, whatever you want, just leave me here. He musters the courage to look Lopera in the eye one last time, his eyes swimming in a cocktail of fluids, blood, sweat, and tears. We were comrades once, right? I remember playing cards with you. You were cheating, but I didn't care. Say those old games. You are my name, don't you? The corporal throws his hand across his chest, grabbing at the pocket on his uniform. Don't move a muscle. It's not a weapon. I just want to show you. The corporal continues to fumble at his chest, and Lopera raises her firearm. Both their arms tremble. At this moment, the three of them freeze in silent agreement. Only the trembling hand moves, reaching into an open pocket. A gust of wind carries stench of the rainforest decay, blowing humid, sticky air across the scene. The thick forest isolates the unfolding drama from the rest of the world. There is no one else here but them and a fragile, dying man who hopes he can tell her his name. Lucas! The air is so thick it's toxic. In the moment, it's like all of this was some sick hallucination. Only a nightmare. A fleeting moment with no consequences. She doesn't have to pull this trigger. She could leave now. Return to the base. As though nothing happened. That idiot Carlos might even still be alive, but at the very least, things will be back in order.
Lucas.
The dark gun barrel forms a black sun in the Xeno's corporal eyes. And then the sun explodes.
You have to learn the consequences of your actions.
Disloyalty and betrayal can never be forgiven. Rodrigo squats down, bursting the corporal's pistol, then reaching into his chest pocket. The dog tag. Should we take it with us? Not a single word. Lopera grabs the dog tag and tosses it into her coat. It's on the ground. Never before has a battle left her so exhausted, physically and mentally. Her thoughts are as tangled as her ginger hair. Sandro isn't here. Her words on the her. I want to go back. Go back? No. You can't go back. Not yet. We've still got a ways to go.
Come. I'll take you to Sandro.
I have to keep looking for him. The girl jumps back up to her feet immediately.
¿Cómo?
What did you say?
Lopera, listen to me.
Why should I listen to you? Last I checked, you weren't in my chain of command. Maybe not, but if it weren't for me, kid, you would have walked right up to those raiders and probably caught a bullet like your general. That's true. His point was, unfortunately, irrefutable. She could only offer a huff in reply. We have no idea what the situation is now. Is Yorozino base now a rebel stronghold? Or are there loyal soldiers still holding on there? And what is the Apostles Brotherhood doing through all of this? Perhaps Lucas and Antonio knew more, but the dead don't speak to the likes of us. I'm not blaming you. I only mean the jungle may be the safest place for us now. So, let's get Sandro first. At least then, we'll have another ally. Lopera's mind is swirling. Still too chaotic to form her own plan. Rodrigo seems to offer the only path forward. She nods. Fine. We keep going. Holy cow, this is just chapter 3 out of 8. How can things still escalate from here? Okay. I'm gonna go take a quick break. When we come back, we'll be continuing this story here. Jeez Louise. Reverse writing is good as always.
Objection!
Objection!
Raise your voice. Raise your voice.
No.
It's you. Me. I'm talking.
Talking? Razor, are you talking to Dustball? No. It seems as much as I say. That's right?
A familiar scent. Looking for friends. It's good. Happy. Friends follow scent. You came too. Happy. On your body. The smell of wind and rain. Very familiar. The scent of cats. Also familiar. Paimon. Very sweet scent. Smell good.
High in the clouds, up on a hill, you talk to the stars, they tell you to chill. I try to tell you what everyone knows, you're perfect in the way that you are. If you stole all the colors that persistently there, sold them to black without much of a care, throughout my heart, leaped every sound. I thank you 'cause you left me my heart. Compassion's always sets you apart. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all. Even if you can't recall, you're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. If you took a boat to the middle of the sea, then spent all my money seeking treasures for me, but came up empty-handed every week after week, I tell you that your love is still cheap, that you are worth the trouble to keep. You and I will always be loved. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all. Even if you can't recall, you're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Even if you're slightly ajar. Even when you're coming apart. Even though you failed us so far. You're perfect in the way that you are. Even when you're coming apart. Even when you're breaking my heart. Even when you love all of. You're perfect in the way that you are. 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 Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
Oh, Kevin.
Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
Oh, Kevin.
Here's my interpretation of how Kaveh programmed Merak. Alright, Merak. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and program Alhaitham's voice. Register this into your log as Daddy. Sorry. You're welcome. Follow Yuki24 guys for a variety of games. They were playing Food Simulator, but they play a lot of this game that I'm playing right now, Overwatch 2. So please give them a follow if you'd like more Overwatch 2 content, or any variety of games. That was not a teammate. I thought that was a teammate. I legitimately thought, I was like, why am I not healing this person? Oh, right, because it's an enemy, and I should not be healing this enemy. Whoops! You've heard of friendly fire. Have you heard of enemy healing? Oops. Do 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 sleep work 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 sleep work. Nais ko ay magpakilala sa iyo at ipahiwatig kang nilalaman ng puso ko. Maunawaan mo kaya o baka sampalin mo lang ang aking muka. Nagdadalawang isip na wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Nais ko ay ialay sa iyo ang puso ko na umiibig sa iyo. Ngunit di mo na yata kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan, naninikip ang tiyan. kasintahan na ninikipang dyan. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Little imp, you came here to sing your serenade. Perform your feelings on a velvety stage. What we gotta sing that's popular in these parts?
Only little bitches strum the strings of their hearts.
You wanna hang around this lustful sound? Such a lovey-dovey before we knock you around. Here we sing about wants and desires.
Savagery, lords harder than fire.
So give me a thrust. Show me some lust. From the groin to the bust, little imp, you just must. In the house of Osmodius. Come on, sing us a song. Make sure the subject is getting it on. Make it graphic and tactfully long. Go ahead, your mic's on.
Would you not be angered at the betrayal of your expectations? Would you not cry and scream? Would you not send the boss of that store flying with a single punch for denying your purchase of your dear companion? Sorry, I worked up there.
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion. That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night,
and since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled,
it is the universe's providence to stop it. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us, let our blades do the talking!
Weak, 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 I say! It doesn't even pierce my heart!
Drink water. Get on your knees and drink water.
Paimon accidentally choked on some water again.
Now I sit all alone, wishing all my feelings gone. I gave my best to you, nothing for me to do, but I've one last cry before I leave it all behind. Gotta put you out of my mind this time. Stop living a lie. I guess I'm down to my last cry. Forget, I'll do it sometime. I'm locked up on the button. Can't you do it sometime? Push it too far. Fine, electrify mine. Electrify my golden suit. Can't look at your eyes without sparking some Electrify my oh, 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 oh. Electrify my oh, 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 oh.
Hanabi_Kitty subscribe
Thank
to
you,
your
Hanabi.
channel for 0
Welcome
months.
welcome in. Surprise, I'm in the same time, beneath the same sun. Oh man, you got me two sides, oh, my little buttercup, that hurt. Fine, electrify mine, electrify my golden tube. Can't look at those eyes without sparking sun. Electrify my oh, 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 oh. Electrify my oh, 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 oh. Electrify my oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Electrify my oh, 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 oh. A sincerely wonderful good morning everyone and welcome to the stream. My name is Gavin. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things for the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are doing karaoke. So, if you have any requests, as you've seen our wonderful mod Hanabi just do, you can go ahead and use !song request space the name of your song in order to put it here on this here list.
Normalcy. I just want 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 normalcy. Normalcy. I just want normalcy. Normalcy. I just want normalcy.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm simply putting things I like in this corner.
Good morning. Are you still sleepy?
Do you really want this? Fine, I guess. Oh wait, no, it's Wanderer. Sorry, Shao. Okay, welcome back everybody. Let's go ahead and continue on. Also, nice to meet you, Kim Soo here. Wait, hang on. You've been here before? Oh yeah, you have been here before. It's been a while. Welcome back, Kim Soo. I remember that you joined, I think, a couple of weeks ago for another reverse stream. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for, finding your way here and coming back. I do enjoy the company. Part 4. Carnival. Part 4. Carnival Fireworks. Ah, okay, yeah. That confirms it. I don't get to keep any of my items. But, at least, now I have a little bit of a guide as to what the effects are on my scenarios. You arrive in an abandoned shelter, which once provided refuge for a family, or so you believe. Let's take a toy. Didn't you once have a stuffed animal like this? Was it a little crocodile or beaver? You know, these are trivial memories of the past now. Oof. A little bit of energy used up, that's okay. Because we already got at least one item out of it. Oh, okay. Not bad. A soaked Mother Goose nursery rhyme book lies by the pool. Picking it up stirs up memories you'd rather forget. Read carefully. A gaggle of ferocious beasts surround the pool, and delicious treasure in your pocket. Luckily, you came prepared. Nice. Okay, I can't make anything yet, but I'm close. Destination very far, east-north. Let's give it enough for now then. Distant gunfire should serve as a decent landmark, but the echoes in the forest can be overwhelming. Hope you have good hearing. Alright. Well, I'm kind of curious about the other outcome here, but I can't pass up -4 stamina cost. Oh, we're here. Oh, okay. Have a little bit more to work with next time. It said very far, but I guess it just meant 3. Our further harrowing battle. Lopera proves once again the capabilities of a loyal, first-class Xeno officer.
Sandro.
Isn't here either. She peers back and forth across the creaky wooden walkways, idly picking up small items to throw into her cauldron. Rodrigo returns after around 10 minutes. Lopera sees him, emerge from a corner. His face beaming. Look what I found! Rodrigo grins, holding out a metal box on a colorful bottle and dials.
Hmm?
A radio? Is it working? Luck is best saved for times like this. A shortwave signal like this should be able to reach anywhere in the whole world. Nice. He plays the odd-looking portable radio in front of Lopera, who is still staring at it in disbelief. Lopera's story? Indeed, it is, Teresa. Ah, I knew it was here. I've been to this village before. I sold in this radio in exchange for some redwood in Cayman Heights. Oh, you know each other. Well, I guess we have a pretty small community, if that makes sense. Shout out to Teresa here. Well, please go ahead and follow on Teresa for some more reverse 1999 content, as well as Arc Knights, and some really great art. This voice sounds familiar. Oh, I see you posted a link. Hang on. Oh. What game is that? She does sound a lot like Regulus, but oh. Cityscape Roamer Margie. Oh, it is Regulus. Okay. I was like, that sounds a lot like Regulus. Oh yeah, it's straight up. That's what it straight up is. Oh, and some jabuticabas. Those things that look like the eyes of the dead. Lopera examines the unusual machine. It's far from Xeno's standard issue, but with a little time, he's able to figure it out. Save for one question. What is the power source? Rodrigo smiles and places a small crank between his legs. Huh? Makes sense. Crank. That's not it. You're welcome, Teresa. It's a crank-powered radio. Works in any conditions. The only downside is this old ghost has elbow grease. It's a pretty good story. Yeah, so far it's like really interesting. It seems to be the prequel to the main story when Lopera ends up, executing a bunch of people, Xeno soldiers who did a mutiny. Teresa, I wish I could block you right now. Oh, you're the person who kept blocking everyone. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't recognize you right away. In Teresa's chat. I believe your blocking privilege is taken away, right? For now. I see. Well, perhaps someday you'll get those back. I forgot to say this at the beginning, but spoilers ahead because this takes place before the main story, and I will talk about the main story a little bit here. And if you're still planning to do this event, there's only 3 days left, so be warned. Spoilers ahead. Yar. Yeah, she took the bat away. We don't know the situation at the Xeno base. It's possible contacting would just put a target on our backs. I need to contact Admiral Igor. Do as you think best, little birdie. Old Rodrigo will just keep cranking. Lopera turns the dial, modulating the frequency at a specific point. Long, short, long. And 2 longs together. Okay, let me just whip up my Morse code decoder here because I don't have it memorized. Okay. Dash dot dash dash. Oh, hard to type. XM. Either XM or NAM. Or team. Okay, because that would be like long, short, short, long, long, long. Teresa, what are you saying this weekend? What do you mean you don't have Morse code memorized? We all learned at school, right? Yeah, that was my upperclassman. My upperclassman learned Morse code and proceeded to use it to try to cheat on an exam, which they forgot that the teacher was the one who taught them the Morse code. So all of my upperclassmen had to like stop the exam, and so it's no longer part of the curriculum. But yeah, they got real creative with the Morse code and cheating. None this week, sadly, I won't. Ah, I see. If I remember correctly, my upperclassmen, the grade above mine, they of course used the old, tapping pencil trick to like do the Morse code. But it was very obvious that they were doing that. So they had to switch up their cheating tactic and like switched over to the less reliable but also like very popular method of like tugging at earlobes, tapping the nose, and scratching the chin, as well as touching the forehead. You know, A, B, C, and D, respectively. Of course, it led to some mistakes because you know, they forgot to like account for actually being itchy and scratching for real. And of course, they were caught. Crafty ones, my upperclassmen for sure. But yeah, basically made it so that we couldn't do it ourselves and we didn't learn Morse code. Can't wait for Willow to come on Monday. Yeah, looking forward to it. That was the best use. That and when World War III comes. I don't know. I mean, things are real bad right now in the world, but the reason I don't think that World War III is gonna happen in my generation is because my generation is very lazy. You send us out of the front lines and it'll be like, so when's lunch and when's dinner? It should be something like that. After Willow, I'll say for Barcarola, Tucson 2.4. I see. After sending her identification code, Lopera waits, listening to the buzzing static after Jonathan crank. Lopera?
Father.
She second-guessed herself. The voice seems so clear in the moment. In the static, nothing else comes through. I can hear your voice. Can you hear me, Father?
Hey!
Hey,
Rodrigo!
what's going on? I have no idea. All I can do is keep cranking. Crank, crank, crank. Father, can you hear me? Crank harder, Rodrigo. I'm working harder than a dog, girl. Situation. There's no time to worry about the signal strength. Lopera divulges everything that has happened so far as clearly as she can. Xeno troops stationed Sao Paulo have mutinied. General Carlos is presumed dead, and the rebels have joined with the Apollos Brotherhood. The old radio struggles at various continents, and like a fragile spider's web, seems unable to bear more than a few words at a time. Dang. Ain't that just the way? Shinji, crank that! I mustn't run away! Risa, I'll be like you, soon bound to 2 Gacha Reverse, and soon do it Night Abyss. Ah, yes. The joy and struggle of playing more than one gacha game at a time. Not that I'm, you know, doing 2 gacha games right now. Speaking of, real quick, I'm just gonna plug real quick because it's been like 3 hours since I did it last. Just want to remind folks that we have about 7 more hours for our sponsorship. If you want to help us, oh right, forgot the command no longer works. If you want to help us with our sponsorship, we have a PC game to install, and I'm using the money to pay for my pneumonia medication for myself and my grandmother. Thank you to everyone who's helped with sponsorship so far, including Teresa. And heads up, after the sponsorship is over, if you're no longer going to play the game, you're free to uninstall it after the sponsorship is done. You're probably leaving this to be changed to reverse. Fair enough, fair enough. How about that? You better now? Yes, I am feeling better. I am technically still sick because my respiratory system is not like up to 100% yet. Like I still struggle to breathe sometimes, but I no longer have a cough and I no longer have the need to like sleep for like 12 to 15 hours a day. So that's pretty good. And I'm able to like stomach all my food and not just like lose it immediately afterwards. I can actually eat more than instant noodle soup again. So yeah, I would say I'm feeling much better. Hence, I'm able to like do these long streams again without, even being on camera. Yeah, I did some short streams on the weekdays to like try to get back in the swing of things. And let me tell you, I had to keep the camera off because I did not look good. Only way I'll be unchanged from reverse is when Sonata My Child is a different game. Maybe. I mean, the voice actors, get a lot of work, so maybe you'll see them in a different game. I see. Glad to hear you better, but I do hope you feel 100% soon. Thank you, Teresa. I appreciate it. Oh, but speaking of that, my situation's a lot better now. Thanks to everyone, helping with the sponsorship and the donations and everything with the subathon that happened last week. That was 2 weeks ago now, huh? Oh, weird. I've been sick for 2 weeks. So a few things happened. One, a relative of mine sent a care package full of food and clothes, so I don't have to worry about food for a month. Some of my work buddies are helping with the sponsorship, so I'm making a little bit more from sponsorship there. And I got a bonus from my work. And I forgot to account for the Twitch payout which happened this morning. So I am able to have a little bit more breathing room when it comes to paying for like the hospital bills and the medication and everything. All good things. So we're just hoping that our luck continues to be on the rise, and we'll be stable for the rest until next month when I get my news about whether or not I get to keep my job. Wonderful things, indeed. The old radio struggles to traverse continents. Oh, yeah, we already had that part. Zeno, you. Me? I remain on mission, looking for Sandro. Can you read me? Sandro, find. Be careful.
What?
Find Sandro? Be careful of what? Alec comes up the line again.
Ugh, darn it.
Damn this thing. Piece of Bang. Third time with compressive repair. Does more harm than good. The radio sputters out and the line goes dead.
Wait, don't do that.
Short temper, Lopera, short temper. Wait, don't do that. You realize we can't get this thing fixed out here, don't you? Damn thing fixed anyway. Lopera hangs up the receiver and turns to his hub. Their only means of communication is to be dead. Must be the humidity. The circuits are rusted to hell. Oh, hang on. There we go. The program froze there for a second, but got it back up working. Rodrigo drops the generator and reports Lopera patting on her on her hunched shoulders. Its work here is done. Lopera reloads the spent chambers of her revolver as she moves towards the edge of the village. Mine isn't. Come on, let's go find Sandro. Back. Another warning shot rings out, and a flock of colorful birds screech and squawk as they soar above the canopy. Teresa, I still remember what Hagatanga called you. And also, have you killed Hagatanga for that yet? I do. And looking forward to watching you go through this one. Happy woke up to catch the stream. Yeah, It's really interesting so far. Okay, I have a bunch of stamina left, so I'm gonna take my time with this. Let's go west. A forest hunter, admiring your bravery, wants to share hunting tips with you. Ah, man, don't have any ammo. Oh well. At least I'll find out the outcome if I don't do anything. You honestly think you caught while hunting are worth my time? You scoff the suggestion and leave. Oh, come on. Could have learned so much there. Oh well. May I check a thing? Can you say Sao Paulo? Oh, well, I guess I just did. I'm just saying it the way I hear it. I kind of do it. Well, I guess that makes sense because, like, the Philippines, you know, our accent is very influenced by the time we were colonized by the Spanish. So that might help a little bit. I don't know. A set of rusty dog tags, one bare coin-sized bullet hole. Clearly, a nasty battle took place here. Let's sort carefully. You don't know where they came from, but you can help them. You can help return them to their rightful place. East, north, okay. After a burst of chaotic gunfire, birds scatter wildly through the jungle. Though a rare sight, it only makes finding a way forward more difficult. I just find it interesting how people from outside the country says the but I hadn't heard from someone from the Philippines yet. Ah, I see. I don't think I have the material. Ooh, lucky. Alright, let's shoot the birds. Here with this axe brings up silent surroundings. You strain your ears, finally figuring out the gunfire is coming from. Okay, not gonna do that again. Well, it's almost 2:30 for me. I'm gonna go rest. Good night, Teresa and Decaf. Good night, Kim. Thanks for stopping by. And I assume you mean 2:30 in the morning, because for me it's 3 p.m. I've got some news to cheer you up, says the amateur information dealer, hoping to peddle rumors of the view's origin. Take special measures. You rarely play by the rules. I'm not so good at words, so how about you talk to my gun? I feel like I could have used information, but whatever. Anjanala says, like a lot of English speakers say, even after years living here in Brazil. Igor says it perfectly, though. Russian and PT do go hand in hand sometimes, somehow. Yeah, I noticed that. It's a lot easier to, like, switch back and forth between the two accents. Though a lot of it, like, I have to kind of extricate some of the Portuguese. Okay, that makes sense. Some of the what do you call this? Minor dialect differences here and there to, like, make sense of it. In a dilapidated courtyard and a small tree laden with ripe berries, whether edible or not is beyond your knowledge. Collect some. You won't really take necessary risks outside the county, so you let them become alchemy materials to be used in your crucible. Okay, I'll take it. Okay, I'm low on these materials. Do I have any snacks? No, not yet. An armed adventurer runs off behind you. He says he's being chased by a fierce crocodile and pleads for your help. Oh, of course I'll help. No creation saves the day. This one incredibly lucky fellow. His willingness to help is as predictable as a roll of dice. Ooh, saving on stamina. Alright, let's head east. Yes, okay. Lucky break. A soft in front of us. More technically toxic. Right? Just eliminate the threat. You fire several bullets, and you get several materials to recraft the weapon that we just used. Every time I hear Anjanala say, hang on, I don't remember how to say it. Mommy? I die from whiplash. I take cringe and lots of cuteness. Mamay? I forgot how to say it. Mamay Alda. Isn't it supposed to be mommy? Mommy? Wait. No, I forgot. After long period of exhaustion, you're exhausted. Time to consider your next steps. Alright, last time I sat down to rest and gain extra stamina. The right is Mamay, but she goes Mama A. Ah, that's subtle. Mamay. Mamay. Oh, okay. That's the emphasis. Got it. Let's look for food. The rainforest cornucopia of food. As a skilled hunter, you won't need to worry about going hungry. Effect, energy -6. Nice. And this should be destination, right? Oh, not yet. Alright, what happens if I quote-unquote surrender? Everyone knows this is your style, but this trick works every time. Oh, we saved the stamina. Oh, we're not there yet. Huh. Oh, now we can learn from them. Cool. Watching your impressive marksmanship, 100 expressions, 2 hours, as you realize overconfidence may have been just a tad too much. Broken radio. Perhaps worth fixing the guy's intelligence. Information is crucial in a place like this. Let's try repairing with tools. I don't really trust Lopera's alchemy, to be honest. You may excel gambling and shooting, but fixing things has never been your forte. In fact, you're better at breaking things. Oof. Okay, that didn't help. Okay, we already did that. How do I get out of here? Alright. I'm ready to leave this area now. Create some chaos. You seize the opportunity to escape. Let's not waste time on trivial matters. East, north. Okay. Several tooth fairies have yet to take up residence in the jar. They're a valuable material, but capturing them is no easy task for the untrained. Let's try to catch them anyway. The tooth fairies are more agile than you thought. After a brief struggle, all you manage to do is snag a small portion of the loot they stole. This entire escapade is barely worth it. Gosh dang it. I would like to leave, please. I'm running out of stamina. There's a single video about this on the internet. OMG, I'm so sorry for people trying to learn Portuguese. Must be hard AF. Hang on. Oops. Shoot. Auto-clicked. A set of handcuffs specifically designed to restrain arcanists. I got a lot of items, but it's not gonna do me a lot of good if I can't find destination. I don't read Eastern patterns. It seems close to see through the hands of smugglers. Thoughtless actions often lead to negative consequences, but fortunately luck is on your side. Good thing you have the other hand to help you with the handcuffs. Oof. Not good. Also on the gameplay. Lopera to be a spirit animal. True gambler. Far east north. Okay. I think I'm gonna run out of stamina before we get there. Let's try a different tactic. Instead of going one way, I'm gonna try zigzagging. Try to put their hands in your way. Instead of wondering why the most predominant wilderness in the jungle, you should focus on fighting a knocked unconscious. Attack first. It's an excellent hunter, but luckily, you're even better. We're close. I would love another hint from the compass if I can, but yeah, I don't know. I've kind of been going in circles for a while now. It's not great. Oh,
Where did he go?
Teleport's behind you.
Gonna sleep? Eh, no worries. You have to keep you company until you fall asleep. The bright light temporarily blinds the crocodile, allowing it to escape the pool safely. Close by north, but I can't go any further north. What do you mean? Oh, thank goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't think I'll make it past this round here. I finally made it. Bang. The unbroken flurry of gunshots echoes both near and far, producing a mirage of sensation in the depths of the rainforest. Lopera strains her eyes, scanning for any sign of the shooter through the dense foliage.
Ugh, darn it.
Can we fire up a couple of shots that know it's us? No. No go, little birdie. Sounder is a scrawny little thing. And as timid as he is tiny.
Kid.
Calm down. He's quick on his feet. Very quick indeed. Only thing we can do is move faster. Maybe make more progress in the boats.
No.
No. One wrong turn and you lose any chance of finding him. Then try this. Lopera tossed a few cocoa-powered candies to her mouth and tossed a few to Rodrigo.
Wait, don't do that.
I thought donuts was eating the old thing that popped into your cauldron. Stop worrying. I'm confident about these ones. They should give you an energy boost. I'm getting subtly flashbacks. He watches Lopera for a little while, and seeing no adverse effects, Rodrigo instantly swallows the energetic candy. His stamina is starting to wane. So I must bring Antonella luck with me to reverse streams, because every reverse stream I've been to, they've got Nala in just a few pulls. Ah, I see. Well, I already got all the Antonella pulls I want. Now I'm trying to pull for Lopera. Oh, this is really bad. Good. How is it? Feel a little lighter? The man's eyes soften consciously, taking on a glazed quality as he looks back at her.
Of course.
But
Nita.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
What?
Who's Nita?
Rodrigo's pupils dilate. Lopera knows for the first time that he has light-colored eyes. His hand begins to releases, and he takes his face, leaving Lopera several steps behind. Why now of all times? You enter my mind.
No.
No. My heart will always open to you, my Nita. It's just I'm used to seeing you only in dreams.
Nita.
Please, I'm doing something very important right now. Stop running, Rodrigo. Yes, I will save him. I promise you.
What are you doing?
The aging man bounds over wet roots and mud with cat-like ease, moving faster than Lopera, who finds herself bogged down and trips. Bang! A gunshot hears through the air. The gunshot seems close enough to be a warning. Rodrigo's pace slows. The girl closes the damp kingdom, getting near enough to hear Rodrigo's breathless muttering.
No.
No. No, don't be afraid, Nita.
Wait.
Rodrigo, I think I figured it out. There aren't the side effects of these things. They can make you a little... Lopera decides on the method to speed Rodrigo's recovery, scooping up a handful of water from a muddy puddle. Bang. No, that couldn't be a gunshot. Of course it wasn't. This place is very safe, my little birdie.
Huh?
The girl freezes. The muddy water she was about to splash him with seeps out through her fingers.
Of course.
They're only celebrating the carnival outside. There's no need to be afraid.
Rodrigo!
Yes. I'll go get you a gift from the carnival. But you have to promise me one thing. Never leave this room. Ever. Or I'll have to lock you in. You can't go to the carnival. No, you must not leave. Not tonight. Oh boy, they're both hallucinating. Oh boy. Yeah, okay. The alchemy of Lopera is not the best. I know I'm not tired. I haven't found the perfect spot yet. You gotta flip your pillow a few times. Find the cold spot. Lopera has the best ideas. No, he doesn't. The remaining mud splatters down to her foot. Rodrigo. His eyes have grown increasingly cloudy, until they become like two indistinguishable pools of grey water, and as quickly as the clouds recede. Eppa, you fell a bit back over there. Your hands are all covered in mud. It's nothing. Welcome back to reality. Lopera walks ahead of Rodrigo, leaving him staring at Earth blankly as if in a trance. Come on now. We're not catching up in this mud. We're not catching up, period. Okay, only 8 energy. Let's go. I too will consume strange plus unknown effects. I just concocted it alone in the jungle. Well, if you knew what we were doing, then sure, go for it. Like, no judgment. But Lopera's alchemy is clearly unreliable. Yeah, no, I'm out of energy. Fail. Alright. Let's get through some cutscenes here, but let's get back to where we were. Oh, right. Lost all my items. Not knowing what they do is part of the fun. It's gotcha. Yeah, gotcha with your body. Sure. Not the pillow, it's the mattress. I haven't found the soft spot yet. Ah, okay. When that happens, I usually like beat the mattress a little bit. Try to like get it to soften up that way. That's why mattress shopping is so important. Because like you're gonna be stuck with the same bed for a few months to a few years. So you gotta get ones with good springs or good cushioning. The bullet does its job, but your reaction is slower than you expected. Stamina -4. Ah, well. Smuggler post by Yara lies dying in the house corner, still clinging to his now useless treasures. Ooh. I could use the item, but I'll find the antidote. You're a hell of a lot luckier than I am. The thing that flew out of the crucible saved Dr. Smuggler's life. He wishes to thank you properly. Well, at least you got some stuff out of it. Ooh. You stumble upon a possible hideout. Will you show mercy or earn some easy military merit? Choice is yours. Let's break in. Your special bullet melt all the teeth left inside. Your enemies have no choice but to surrender. Heck yeah. Okay, this should be it. Nope. Carefully. Oh, there we go. Alright, I think this is where we were, right? Yeah, this is the radio part. Far east north. Alright, zigzag. Let's attempt to repair it. The car is miraculously fixed. What else were you expecting? It doesn't have battery or gasoline. There's no way to get running. Oops. Wasted stamina there. That's okay. Okay, not so good, but I'll take it. Sorry. I think it's kind of hard, Fox. Learned that from the fairy tales you read as a kid. That felt kind of wasteful, but like you're saving the stamina. Oh, good. Okay, 4 items this time. Phew! Alright, let's help them. Save on the stamina. Alright, this time, let's pick up the clock. The clock sounds are frozen at 2:18. Capturing a moment in time forever. Perhaps waiting for its moment to return. Okay, nothing great there, but I'll take the materials. Nice, okay. That east. Discard immediately. And the gun misfires. I really want to bag the reverse X-Lays chips just for this nano bag. Oh, is there a collaboration? Cool. Sadly, lays are very expensive. Head north. I actually am trying to get the gold this time, but okay, right there. Phew! Okay, this time we got there with the exact energy I wanted. I wanted to have above 80. I could have explored a bit more, but I want to make sure. Okay, this is where we were. Skip. I want the Ryashiki merch so much, but money? Eh, ain't that just the way? Money, money, money. It's so funny. In a rich man's world. You want the Soneto figurine that's 1/7 scale figure? Well, if you can't afford it, you know the official reverse Discord, you could like submit guides or submit artwork to try to win the merchandise that way. They usually have a lot of events which, you know, with how small the community is, there's slightly less competition for you to like compete with for some of those prizes. And if you don't get the merch prize, at least you get either a dollar amount, or you get, you know, roles in the game. You can't draw. How about your mains bulletin progress or the leaderboard or strategy guide making? Are you like good at the game? Are you good enough at the game to like get the leaderboard for mains bulletin? Then again, you kind of have to be a wheel for that one. Well, here's a suggestion. I did submit my first ever guide to the Discord, helping with the Critter Wilderness. Though at this point, most players have already kind of figured it out, so it's not super useful anymore. But apparently mine has the most engaged guide. That's pretty cool. I do hope I win a prize. I do need to take a look at the fan art stuff at one point. Yeah, they're so good. My sibling actually won the fan art one last month for a Tuesday art they did. My guide did help me when it came out. Oh, that's good to hear. I made 2 videos drawing from the guide. The first one being like the first part just for like beginners, and the second one specifically for roots because a lot of people are confused about roots. Alright, let's shoot the birds. Hey, sorry. Oh, okay. I don't get like a huge amount of things from that, so next time, let's find out what happens if I don't shoot the birds. Save ourselves bullets too, you know? Yeah, you found me. Attendance check, thank you. Oof, don't have the item. Lost stamina. Okay. That's fine. You had to know if it's a Zelda Korok? It is! It is a Zelda Korok. Though, you know, obviously it's not Korok's actual voice acting. That's me. Little bit of absurdist humor there. Because Koroks have high-pitched voices, so I'd like, as a joke, record myself doing the line with my deepest voice. Well, close to my deepest voice. Yeah, you found me. When the line is supposed to be,
Yeah, you found me.
Go in the river. Yeah. Oh, we're there. Alright, I could meander around a bit if I wanted to, but I think this is the last one, so I might as well just go already. Okay, now let's do a little bit of exploring. Just for fun. Let's buy the goods this time. You need something you might find of use. In return, the supplies are your stake. A few goods for a life is more than a fair deal. Alright, let's end this. You hate those guys so much. They were everywhere and you can't pick up a rock without finding one. Yeah, that's kind of the game. Okay, that's the end. Success. Oh, we don't even get a cutscene out of that. We just made it to the end. All that work. Up Inquiry, Part 5. And the fact we're saying 100 plus of them is so even worse. Yeah, and there's no tracker either. You have to manually track them, one by one using a guide if you want to get them all. Completionist nightmare, that one. I'm semi-glad I haven't played Breath of the Wild for myself for that reason. Besides, a lot of people like the open world stuff. I actually prefer more linear gameplay, to be honest. Because I get too distracted in open worlds. You know, looking at Genshin. The shallow water ahead seems infested with mosquitoes of outrageous proportions. They hover across the surface, producing an audible buzz. This is it. Captain Rodrigo's very own private lake.
What?
What's so special about this place? Longos and piranhas aside? Oh. Hang on. I got the delivery bit wrong there. Let's try it again. What's so special about this place? Longos and piranhas aside. He said, what over there? That's the very one I got after I was fired from the soda factory. Something came over me. I wanted to be like that old man in the water, live on that boat. As you can see, I couldn't handle that kind of freedom.
But,
more importantly, I have a cabin nearby, with a few goodies for us both. Including some submachine guns and a few bulletproof vests. Not cheap trash either, American made. They might be a bit damp, but they should still be functional. How'd you get your hands on those? A bitter ripple spreads across Rodrigo's face. He was a soldier.
Kid.
Gavin holds Rodrigo's biggest secrets. Some things are best left unknown to Birdie. How many bullets do you have left? Mind sharing a few? Not many. Didn't you pick up any from those rebels? Yes, but I've injured my hand, so I'm not too steady with a gun. I'll need a few more to account for my shoddy aim. As for now, there'll be plenty in the cabin. Fine. Alright. Good luck, Kim. Try to get some rest, okay? Lopera grabs a pistol with bullets and shoves them into Rodrigo's hand. Not a small number either. At least 2/3 of what she had left. Not that bad a shot. Well, this should be enough for me. Come on, let's walk around the lake. Stay low. Who knows, you might run into more rebels. Lead the way. Rodrigo hunches forward, hard dance under the brush layer by layer. Lopera follows behind in military fashion, scanning for trouble. A pair of eyes scout distinct insect and fruit species, carefully scrutinizes each leaf for hidden threats. Here. No, just a bird. Huh, an armadillo. You don't see those every day. Despite her casual tone, she maintains a firm grip on her weapon. Bang. This time, it's Rodrigo who fires first. Where are they?
Fire!
To the brush! Lopera raised her gun, aiming at the waving leaves. A shot rings out, quickly followed by another in quick succession.
Don't stop!
Keep going, kid. Aim right where I fired. The hammer is empty. Lopera steadily draws back the pistol, hitting her barrage, magazine after magazine, until it too is spent.
I'm out of bullets.
Rodrigo keeps firing, the roars of his rifle drown out Lopera's voice. At last, Rodrigo stops pulling the trigger. 1 second. Not even a Mapingari could survive that. Let's hope we killed the Mapingari then. I'll check it out.
No.
There's no time. Let's make our way to the cabin first. We need to stock up in case there's more.
But
we're close. Come on. Rodrigo sprints off, seemingly uncaring of any would-be enemies spotting him.
Hey!
Hey, you! Lopera captures her empty cylinder and chase after impatiently. That was weird, right? Why wouldn't you check to see if the enemy was down? And also... Seems off. The cabin steers as though the owner left in a hurry and never returned. Not all like the kind of place one would hide valuable weapons and equipment. Rodrigo comes over the room. Producing nothing but clouds of dust. I should have come back once in a while to tidy up. This cabinet. Crash. Rodrigo pulls out a long oilcloth bag from the clutter, then just quickly crumples it and stuffs it back. This. Oh boy, this is too good. It's an old relic from the boat. I was going to store my Cordell novels. Give it up, Rodrigo. You've been searching for close to half an hour. Lopera stands at the window, keeping her eyes to the outside, ready for any potential threat. Nothing. Rodrigo's gaze flickers, briefly eyeing Lopera before turning back to the clutter.
Kid.
This is bad. Look at what your Mapingari did. Now we're out of ammo. Where are those American-made guns, huh? The girl pauses for a long time. Her words come out like a hard bone rising from her stomach, catching in her throat. We've lost Sandro, for certain. We've been walking through the rainforest for so long that the mosquitoes eating away at us have changed shifts. It will be a miracle if we don't catch a fever 3 days from now. If you were to give up, I don't think even the great Admiral Igor would blame you.
You're wrong.
Who said anything about giving up? I'll find this rat, even if it's just his corpse.
How could Sandro be dead?
Rodrigo sighs with contempt. He turns again, his shadowed face now dark and indistinct.
You can't take him to Zeno.
I'll take him across the border. Rodrigo's words are emotionless, as if stating open, agreed-upon facts.
Wait.
You mean you'll leave Brazil?
Hey!
Let's get this straight. After you help me find Sandro, I'm taking him back to Zeno. He has no choice in the matter. Whatever happens after that is none of your business.
But,
It wasn't supposed to be like this. It's supposed to go down easy. Now, with Carlos dead. Rodrigo punches the cabinet, leaving a shallow dent. Now that Zeno is tearing himself apart from within, who will keep their promises? Who can I trust with Sandro's safety? This little mutiny won't last long. Admiral Igor will put things right. We'll handle all these traitors. I can't put my faith in a stranger 1,000 miles away. He's my father. I know what kind of man he is.
Admiral Igor knows what's best.
He always does. Sandro will be the safest under his protection. The right decision? You really think there is such a thing? Rodrigo shrugs, hanging his face. I have never trusted anyone with a chest full of medals. Those little things start to blind their eyes. Lopera slowly steps up to Rodrigo, hand her gun, looking up into his shadowed eyes. Idiota! You don't know anything about him. Every medal Admiral Igor wears is a mark of honor. Don't speak about my father that way.
Kid.
It's not whether these honors are real that matters. He adopted you, right? How long have you known him? Not 15 years? 10? Less than 5? The girl's silence gives Rodrigo his answer. Just a few short years. What sort of a father is that? Have you ever seen the world through his eyes? That world he built with the power he wields?
No.
You haven't, kid. Or you wouldn't know old Rodrigo, and the reek of fish and sweat. If Igor had ever lifted you above his head, people like me would be nothing but ants to you. Cling on to his boots all you want, but his shoulders are too high. He won't pull you up there. He never will. Maybe you should think about your real father. You understand what I mean. Understand what? He's a malpirado, an evil man. That's the only thing I need to understand. Rodrigo remained still, like a dark wall, waiting for the speaker to tell her story. He betrayed someone. He betrayed everyone who trusted him. He sold them all out to a goddamn fruit company. Hand over their plans, their leaders, like a good little lapdog. They could have done it. Just one more push and those bastards would have been pushed out of Colombia. Bananas and all.
But
then it all fell apart. The shooting echoed through the streets from morning until after dark. You know, he told me they were victory fireworks for the strikers. Sound familiar, Rodrigo? The man didn't answer. He faced the wall, unspeaking. Then I suppose at least your father never had to work on the plantation again. Never. He dressed like some kind of big boss, sweating through his suit every day, but still refused to take it off.
But
he could never go home. We were always on the run after that, sleeping one eye open, always afraid. I never understood why people looked at me like I was some pest, why they threw their muddy chanclas at us. He was far from the city, always in isolated places. How did you find out about all this? The girl's gaze drops to her empty revolver. Nadia told me. You don't need to know who she is. I still don't know how she found me after all those years. It's so far away.
until that night when she knocked on my window.
I opened it for her, but she didn't come in. I thought I was seeing a ghost. Nadia was a mestizo, with skin as dark as cocoa. But that night, her face was pale as the moon. Her skinny arms leaned on my windowsill. She said to me in a hoarse voice, Lopera, I figured it out. It was your father who betrayed us all. My father? My father? What are you talking about? We're dead, Lopera. My family. My father, mother, brother, and sister. Dead. But the strike, wasn't it successful?
No.
No. They knew about it. They shot everyone, chased into the streets and buried them like garbage. I saw it, the shelly banana trees growing out of the pit. Stop, thief! I'm sick, Lopera. Dying, I think. Don't say that. Come inside. Never. I won't. Not into his house.
Just grab my hand. Come on, Nidia.
There! On the windowsill! Get her! I don't hate you, Lopera. I just wanted to know. Where's my gun?
No!
She was a girl. Horrible. So, all of his plantation workers went on strike, and his answer was to shoot all of them, including their families. Holy cow! Yeah, I would say that constitutes an evil man for sure. He shot a kid. Yeah. Yeah, I can see why Lopera definitely doesn't trust her father for sure. And why she's so attached to Igor, considering, you know, where she came from. Lopera steps back to be based on Rodrigo. She doesn't need to say more. A dryness echoes and chokes through her last words. Do you ever want to see your hometown again? It's gone, Rodrigo. What happened there? You can't go back to that. Maybe you'll understand.
Zeno is my home.
That's enough for me.
Zeno?
Hasn't all that happened today shown you Zeno's true colors? The girl remained silent, letting Rodrigo's words fall to the ground. Sell them out to people who shot them, yeah, and get the rewards. Me every time Lopera says Zeno's her home in this story. Yeah. People are home. But people can also let you down. You still think you're the heroes, don't you? There are no heroes in this world. Kid, you either live on the water or fight on the shore. On the water, there is peace. Maddening peace and loneliness. Like the old man on his mimosa wood boat.
But,
As soon as you step up on the shore, you're at war. To survive, we must become something shameful. Rodrigo is silent for a moment. His thumb runs over his knife's handle. There is no place left for heroes. I wish I could live on the water. I do. But there are those on land I still care for.
But
You said your family was all gone. Rodrigo smiles at a crack in a hard leather. Don't you want poor Sandro to escape the chaos of Sao Paulo?
No way.
Why would I care about that? For the first time, Lopera scrutinized the man before her, wondering if he was bitten by a poisonous snake in the forest.
No entiendo.
I don't understand. Something's been off from the start of this. Why have you been following me all that way? Who is Sandro to you? Confusion and rage ruffled her throat.
And what's your business here anyway?
Rodrigo's dark face like an iron plate, beaten 100 times. Enough. I'm done with you. I can find him myself.
Sandro will never go with you.
The man roars back. Why do you care about so much? Why do you care about some nobody? What is he to you? It's another goddamn medal for your father, right? When your Admiral Igor shows up, my poor Sandro will be paraded around like some trophy. And you use him as cover to hide the mess you've made. I can't trust your Admiral to protect him. And now I fear, little birdie, I can't trust you either. You've lost your mind, old man. Rodrigo walks away from the wall and heads for the door.
Don't move!
You need to explain yourself before we leave.
No.
No. You're not going anywhere, Lieutenant. Rodrigo raised his gun, determined to entrust the bear's fate to his trembling hand. You! He fires, but the bullet hits nothing but shadows. Lopera reflects the raise her gun to return fire, but nothing in the chamber to meet the cocked hammer. Okay. He emptied out all of her ammo in a fake gunfight. That's why he didn't check to see if the enemies were down. He wanted to use all her bullets, so she couldn't fight back in this moment.
Mierda!
Damn it, you tricked me into wasting my ammo, didn't you?
Kid.
I hate to kill you. Just play another game. This time, we'll really let fate decide. Lopera is pinned down by the dark muzzle of his rifle as he retreats out the door. He snatches it closed and begins locking it from the outside. The girl rushes to the door as a blind bullet pierces through, severing a few strands of her orange hair. Don't use up all your luck just yet, kid. Rodrigo's voice rattles through the door, along with the clinking of rusted chains.
Huh. You think this cage can stop me?
Those locks won't hold you long, Birdie. I know you'll escape.
But,
I'll have Sandro safely waiting here long before you do. When it's supposed to be like this, kid? Why didn't Carlos send a couple of dumb Xeno grunts? I think it would have been so much simpler. I wouldn't have shed a tear over Antonio and Lucas. Open the door! Oh. He was working with the Apostles' Brotherhood. He actually knew Antonio and Lucas. That's the real reason he was trying to get her to spare them. Because he actually knew them. Holy cow.
Lopera, listen to me.
A third bullet pierced the wooden door, grazing across the bear's clothes and stifling her resistance. I'd have shot Nydia too, if I were in your father's shoes. I wouldn't care who she was or what she wanted.
But,
If there had been even a chance she might harm my daughter, I wouldn't have let her live.
Nita.
Oh God, my Nita. My little bird, I'm sorry. How could I let them do that to you? A rough fist hits the door. Rodrigo slings back his rifle and turns away. Fate they dodged 3 bullets. You win again, Lopera. May we never meet again. Lopera cups her hand on the bullet hole in the door and shouts. Where are you taking him? She presses her ear to the door to hear the footsteps pause for a moment, and slowly return.
You won't see us again, you hear me? I can't lose him now. He's all I have left.
Jeez Louise. Holy cow. Oh boy. Okay. I mean, I got bits and pieces of this from watching Teresa's stream, but holy cow, it hits so hard once I know the full context. Oh boy. This is some real heavy stuff, guys. And poor Lopera, just like overlapping all of her trauma onto everyone she meets. Really can't catch a break. And of course, we know what happened in the main story to make it even worse. Part 6, Alchemy Accident.
Ugh, darn it.
Open this door. Crack. Though it's only a thin bit of wood, her small frame can't make it budge an inch. The force repels her back to the center of the room. Traitor! Rodrigo, you lying old jerk! Damn you! You were lying to me from the start! Yep, pretty much. In a moment of silence, distant gunshots echo through the air. The gunshots are far from the location. Sandra must move further, and Rodrigo must be closing in.
Let me think.
There's always a way out. Stay calm, Lopera. I can still find them. A way out, a way out. How do I get out of this? I'm out of bullets. Otherwise, I shoot the lock out. Lopera falls back on the rough, damp floor, as in tipping over a cauldron. Several grey pellets roll out. These ones appear to be darker than before. She picks one up and examines it.
What's going on?
Does smoke bombs in the cauldron react with something else? After pondering for a moment, she gives up and trying to understand, tossing the pellets back into the cauldron.
Ugh. I've never been able to wrap my head around alchemy.
Maybe I can use this thing to make a bomb or something. Or something. Lopera scrapes some gunpowder residue out of her gun barrel and adds to the cauldron. This should make it more explosive. Let's see, what else can I use? A rotten banana peel? Guess I could give things a kick of energy. Hopefully. Honestly, yeah. In science, fruits are often used as a source of energy. And bananas, specifically, contain potassium, which is actually one of the ingredients that can be used in nitroglycerin and gunpowder. The young alchemist doesn't follow any particular recipe, choosing materials by intuition alone. Well, she's an arcanist after all. They should do. Hopefully it'll be some kind of bullets or explosives. Let's bounce it back a punch with bombardier beetles in the mix. She adds a few drops of blood dripping her wound on her thigh, the doing of a sharp branch during their rainforest trek. Blood, the source of life and strength. That's gotta do the trick. Get boiling. Parse. It's just like a toad that swallowed the beehive in a single gulp. The self-feeding arcane cauldron transforms one material into a kind of metallic fluid. For a moment, starts to believe she may actually have the chops of the professional alchemist. The fluid begins to boil and smoke, getting darker and hotter by the second.
What's going on?
Is this thing about to explode? It becomes abundantly clear the cauldron is indeed about to explode. Whoa! Lopera kicks the cauldron toward the door and ducks for cover. There's a dull thud, then boom! Hey, it worked! And you passed out. Distant gunshots echo again. She remembers her father's words. Fine, Sandra. Oh, Igor's words. No. No.
Lopera.
Could it be that... No. He's alive. He's one tough arcanist. Bang. You know he's taken a bullet before? Some slum kid gave her a run for her money once upon a time. But she survived then. And she'll survive this time too.
Why?
Why did she come to such a place? Looking for Sandro, I guess?
What?
But Sandro? Who's Sandro? Bang. More gunshots ring out. Forget it. We need to get her out of here.
Copy that.
Copy that, Major. Sandra.
Look.
Look! Her eyelids twitched. Bang. More gunshots. Fine, Sandra.
Sandro.
Sandro, where is he?
My God.
You're awake. Lopera's never seen Rikashin like this. Drenched in sweat, eyes bloodshot. How did you find this place? You were lucky, Lieutenant. We weren't far away when we heard the explosion. An explosion? Besides the explosion, did you hear gunshots? There are gunshots everywhere, Lopera. Carlos. I know. He was killed by the mutineers. Huh. I don't know how you found out, but that is the long and short of it.
Traitors.
Didn't manage to take the base. They scattered. Now we're on the hunt. I was talking about gunshots in the rainforest. I heard gunshots. Constant, distant gunshots. I don't think we heard any gunshots before. Just the howling of some wild bears. Idiots. Wild bears here? Are there no bears in Brazil? It must have been the Mapinguari. Mapinguari? Lopera gains energy from her recent joke. She forced herself back to her feet, taking her blown-up cauldron from the hands of her comrade. Never mind. How many mutineers are there? At least half are for Sao Paulo. It is the number of what was left of us too. It will be difficult to take direct actions against them until reinforcements arrive.
So...
For now, we'll attempt to keep them disorganized by harassing their positions. One of our prisoners said the rebels in the Apostles' Brotherhood are meeting at an estate nearby, but we haven't been able to pinpoint the exact location. I just wonder if we do one more this quick thing. Lopera stays silent, taking several pills and swallowing them down with water from her canteen. But then Lopera, I know what you're thinking, but you can't. You may have a concussion. I'll be fine. If there's anything wrong with me, these pills will cure it.
I have to find Sandro.
It's like, her alchemical things have worked maybe 1 out of 3 times. And it still didn't work technically because yeah, it exploded and broke down the door, but also it knocked her unconscious. So her goal wasn't really solved there. First time it gave her hallucinations, second time it gave her guided hallucinations, and the third time it knocked her out. That's 3 for 3. You like those odds? 0% is not good odds at all. Forget Sandro. My orders come directly from Admiral Igor. They were kind of staticky though. Her rescuer exchanged glances. The mention of Admiral Igor forced him to set aside their concerns for now. Admiral Igor? Alright. Then we find Sandro. But where do we even start? Follow the gunshots, and you'll find him. Gunshots? Oh, there you go. Like that? No, like that. Meet your companion from Zeno, and finish after the gunshots. We're in south now. Alright, gotta understand to get items here. You find a few beds, need something to take at home. Okay, I got gun materials. I'm curious about the other scenarios, so let's see what this does. Only the storage room. Most supplies are gone, but the storage room deep in the facility still holds useful items. It's really better than nothing. Okay, so I just lose energy there. West, south. Okay. Oof. Oh, my stamina's running out fast. I think maybe I should just like make my way to the thing then if my items are this bad and my luck is this bad. Come on. Not great, but I'll take it. Ah, here we go. Being penniless not something that that's not something to grow accustomed to. Luckily, third parties willing to accept your junk as payment. Stamina cost -2 for 2 rounds. There we go. That's the good stuff. Oof. Yeah, my luck's real bad in this one. Gambling on a raft. You're unaware for presence. Let's create some chaos. The gambling chips catch your attention and quickly make their way into your pocket. Just as neat as they would. Alright, still far away. Let's make our way over. Not did I'll leave it this time because we're low on items and we're running out of stamina fast. Stay a while. A vagrant returns. He tells you about his begging exploits for the day and helps you out enough. Clear things didn't work out well for him. There we go. Let's make our way out of here now. A soak Mother Goose, nurse your rifle next to the wool. Read carefully and leave a find a tackle of keys. And this should be it. A scrap tractor and plow line in the corner, along with the foul-smelling skeleton. Something happened here. Let's investigate carefully. Gathering evidence specialty, but you managed to do a good job of it. In the end, you realize this unlucky soul lost life in some unfortunate accident. Okay, not great, but not the worst thing either. You capture a child eager to join the Apostle Brotherhood. His fate rests in your hands. Huh. The item choice here is actually to wish them the best? Huh. Escort to Zeno. Zeno's he will take the child. You pray he makes better choice when he's calmed down. Well, if you can't keep them from joining terrorist group, I guess letting them be adopted by the army is not the worst thing in the world. Child soldiers, yay! Okay, I'm surprised you haven't gotten there yet. A Riverside Pirates gang house bears a sign, House of Misfortune. Clearly they never wondered where this misfortune came from. Break in. Not breaking a sweat, you deal with the pests, along with the stench in the room. Not far, west south. Okay. Alright, last one. Pick up the picture frame. It's a dusty family photo. What could have happened for them to leave without taking it with them? Oh, so no matter what, I always leave energy there. Interesting. Stop again. A Valis Favela invites you to listen to her impromptu performance. Her dreams to perform a stage in Favela's music hall. Yeah, sure. How can anyone refuse such a warm invitation? Despite losing some time, you can't help but feel much superior. Oof, that used up a lot of stamina. Holy cow. West? There we go. Oh, it was just one. I thought there'd be more to that, but no, that was it. Part 7. No place to go. So I don't think this recording will be a two-parter, but it's definitely going to be an hour long for sure.
Hmm?
What? What is this place? Some kind of old estate by the look of it. The soldiers experienced in jungle warfare crouch low, hiding their forms in the shade of the tall structure. The last shots we heard here came from somewhere there, but there are no signs of any battle. While there's no sign of battle, quick investigation soon reveals that within the estate are a large force of Xeno rebels, along with members of the Apollo's Brotherhood. If there wasn't a fight, it could mean that Sandro escaped, or he was captured. And this is the state the mutineer we interrogated mentioned. There are some oddly dressed people, besides the rebels and apostles. A few strangely dressed individuals practically moving the doors and the courtyard, their dark clothes not suited to the Brazilian sun.
Manus Vindicte.
Of course. All these crates, the wood looks bone dry. It must have been brought in recently. It may be their main base of operations. If so, you have an opportunity to deal with lethal blows at them here and now.
Be careful.
Be careful, there's someone over there. See that strange black-haired woman? Those claws of hers are like accessories. Right. Anjanala. Okay, this is an Teresa stream as well. And from Mask on, we know that Anjanala has her priorities. I'm looking forward to seeing how this plays out, considering what we know from Mask on.
My god.
What's that she's eating? Is that a human? No, that's turkey. She's eating a turkey because no one's feeding her any emotions. Look closer, Major. It's turkey. It's an old dry one. Yep. We learned this from the mascot. While all the mutineers were busy trying to fight off Zeno and join the apostles, and with the help of the apostles as well, Anjanala here is just like priorities. Time to eat. That's one big turkey leg.
So...
What in God's name is going on here? Rebels, the Brotherhood, Claude, cultists? It doesn't matter. Zeno can handle them all the same way. A small grey blood bounced in Farah's hand. Take them out first. Ask questions later.
Be careful.
I have a feeling that the turkey-eating muir will still be a toughie. Give my girls proper food. Right? Poor Anjanala. Alright.
Skip the warm-up. I'm always ready to jump into the action.
Let's have fun with it, yeah?
Time for treatment.
Story battle's not too difficult, so we can just bring whoever.
Now it's time for Spathadia!
Oh, whoops. There you go.
It's
Forgot
an honor
Lopera
to
has
meet
the
you.
whole bullet thing. Everyone spread out. I'll handle the woman. Understood, Lieutenant. Why is there so much smoke? Target in sight. Fire! Oh no, my turkey! Oh please, I'm still starving. Give it up. Don't even think about getting away. Oh, my dinner. My meal. It's gone. Sorry, Anjanala. It's a canon event.
Nice passing.
Ready? Aim.
I never get tired of this one.
I can hear it.
Huh, like a lighter.
Ha! My crucible really has a mind of its own.
Easy as pie.
They really keep making me fighters, like that meme with the guy crying pointing a gun. Yeah. Especially knowing what we know about her now after Anjanala's side story.
Not too shabby.
Ooh. Oh, Lopera could be fun to play with Pioneer. Because like Pioneer moves characters around too. Interesting. Alright.
Get ready.
Here.
This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
Hang on. Let's burn our 3 skill there. Give her more. There we go.
Get ready. This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
My turn, huh?
And a gentle blow. No, let's leave off them. Yeah.
It is here. Wait for the pop.
So weird seeing her fire a bunch of bullets and then do no damage. Literally, she's just practicing for the next round.
What's a veteran without his gun?
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine.
Oh, it feels down. Nice. There we go. Not enough his old skills, which is what I'm kind of going for. So, I'll make do with what I got. First, let's use these. Very good. And yeah, let's get rid of some of them. One,
I never get tired of
Ready,
this one.
aim.
That hurts, huh?
oh, they're dead.
Just a gentle blow.
I never miss.
It's
Most
so
of the
weird
time,
to
anyway.
think that that's the same voice actor as Karsa.
Just you wait.
Oh my goodness. Anjanelle just keeps like moving us. Sadly for her, we want a bunch of counter bomb attacks.
The curtain has fallen.
Indeed, Isolde. That's the end. No, no, no! The range, right?
I don't know anything. I don't know.
Oh, you poor thing. Who are you? She lowers her eyes, refuses to answer. Lopera doesn't care. And you're with Manus Vindicte? Yes. Wrong answer. Wrong answer. Ah, gosh, Anjanala. She was probably thinking that, you know, she was talking with another person who, like, would help her. I don't know. Everybody's so mean to the lizard, right? Man, you gotta feel bad for her. Also, the lizard's very dumb. This is also true. Her head flutters like a banana leaf in a hurricane. What an analogy.
Huh?
No, I didn't mean that. Please, I haven't any idea who these people are, or why they came to Sao Paulo. I only came out here looking for food, and might I say, that turkey was utterly revolting. The bizarre and apparently very hungry woman had been a powerful opponent. Ordinarily, she might be intrigued by her story, true or not, but she had other thoughts in her mind. I need to ask you about a couple of people. Oh, of course. She nods eagerly, desperately. I'm looking for a man named Rodrigo. Middle-aged, tan brown skin, wearing a vest. She nods frantically, hoping to trade her answers for freedom. I think I saw him. Yes, the large man that came up from the forest. He is with someone else. A young man.
Hmm?
A young man? Could that have been Sandro? I'm afraid I don't know. I didn't know any of them, I swear. I'm not lying. The Brotherhood took the old man, locked him in the basement. The younger man ran away into the forest. I could find it for you. I have an excellent sense of smell if I do say so myself. She's really trying. Forget about it, girlie. You've got bad news written all over you. Please.
Please, let me go. I'll be good. I'll never see those bloody Manus Vindicte again.
You don't really think I'm going to just let you go, right? Sorry, lady. You're going to take the Xeno lockup until we know what to do with you. And there we go. The voice acting, right? Kokomi over here / Burness. AKA, what's it? Risa Mano? Wait, hang on. I forgot her name. Risa May. Sorry, I got confused there with someone else.
Lock up. I've told you everything. Please, miss. Oh, why can't you just let me go? I don't want to go to jail. I won't.
She springs forward, her claws slicing the air, almost catching the soldiers holding her back. This Baba cult is getting out of control. And there we go.
I'm not in any kind of cult!
Just get her moving. Those arcane and restraints have a time limit. The soldiers drag this swimming prisoner away to a particular cell in a particular base. Yep. Rebels, the Apostles Brotherhood, and now Management dictate. The complexity of the situation is now far out of hand. But she still has one clear, unequivocal purpose. Find Rodrigo, and through him, Sandro. She cannot fail her mission. This must be the basement. Rodrigo lies slumped in a corner, unconscious and covered in blood. Yeah, that's him. Rodrigo. A set of frayed ropes lies around him, along with a sharp, blood-stained stone. He might be bleeding out. I will check on him. Major Cashin steps forward with his head, checking for signs of life. Rodrigo suddenly holds up, seizing the Major by the throat, then pulling him close to make him a human shield. Gosh dang it. Cashin! The sharp blade stone is pressed up to Cashin's carotid artery, as at the same moment, a revolver is pointed to Rodrigo's forehead. Lope, he doesn't... Shut up! Drop the gun, or Zeno loses another fine officer today. Rodrigo, you have no way out! The hand holding the stone shard trembles, leaving a red gash on Cashin's neck. What are you even doing here? I told you he'd never keep me locked up.
Where is Sandro?
No.
You know I'll never tell. I'll be free of all this soon. Anxiety and desire turn in Lopera's stomach. Her patience wears thin. One last chance, Rodrigo. Keeping your mouth shut won't help you now. Zeno will find him. Sandro isn't involved in any of this. I'm not at fault here. He isn't involved.
And Sandro?
He's just a kid. I've had it with your lies. You want to explain why this innocent kid had dealings with the Apostles Brotherhood? Only because his idiot father.
Father, do you really think you can play the hero here?
I just realized that we're seeing Rodrigo here down the barrel of the gun. He's aiming directly for his forehead. Tunnel vision, literally. Did you even once stop to think what would become of Sandro after all this?
You're just turning him into another you. A total moron.
Turncoat traitor, selling out everyone he knows for a bit of cash. If he grows up to be like you in the end, it'll just be another con man, always on the run and not a single person that cares whether he lives or dies. Or, I can take Sandro back with me. Zeno can still turn him around, teach him what honor means.
Sandro will never go with you.
I'll never let Zeno take him. An army that brutalized neighborhoods and killed its own officers. And you have the gall to tell me about honor? That's never happening again. Little birdie. Once there is a first, there will come a second. And a third. You don't know anything, old man.
No, you're the one who doesn't get it.
I struggled my whole life. Who helped me? Who gave me a damn thing?
Nobody.
Everything I have, my family, my property, I earned it, and I'll protect it by any means necessary. I never killed anyone innocent. I just did what I had to do. You think every one of them would have done the same if they were in my shoes? I'm sorry about your friend, but it wasn't my fault. Rationalizing murder.
Of course I care about you.
Your friend. Her name is Lydia. See, I remember. I'm not as uncaring as you might think. You're lying.
No, listen.
Don't say it. Don't you open your mouth. Pray I don't hear your voice again today. Damn you, just go to your room.
I'm never setting foot in that room again.
I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of anything. I'll run away. You can't lock me up. Where will you go? Take one step outside and those brutes will tear you apart.
Nidia, Laura, and their parents. They hated you, not me.
Oh, Lopera. You think they're gonna... You think that's gonna be enough? You really think that they won't direct some hatred to you as part of his blood? Literally was. Her name was Nydia.
I've done nothing wrong.
Actually, yeah. But, she still has to bear her father's sin. Is that so? What makes you think you deserve to stand here? To live as you do? I kick you out. Send you back to the banana plantations. Let you experience the disease and death I took you away from. Then you'll see. Then you'll behave. No. Never.
Don't you think you've got their blood on your hands too?
Nothing like that.
You have no idea what you're doing!
Fine. Then I'll stay ignorant.
Oof.
Lopera!
Did you take the shot? The Major grabs Rodrigo's falling body by the arms, gently lowering to the ground. The shot echoes over and over against the cramped stone chamber, leaving their ears ringing. Nothing pleasant about the blood grazing your face. But it's better than a slit throat. I owe you, Lieutenant. Sorry. I'm glad you're okay. Check the shot. Sandro's still out there. Are you insane? Colin shakes the pair by the shoulders, quickly stops. The girl looks ready to fall apart. Forget it. I don't care about your orders or mine. Don't go after him. Let it go. I'm taking you back to base to recuperate.
But
The Admiral said... The soldier was in, interrupting their conversation. Major, we heard the shots. Is everything okay? I was taken hostage by a prisoner, but Lieutenant Lopera here saved my life. Your aim is still as flawless as Lieutenant. Unfortunately, I have something urgent to report. We found the body of a young man on the perimeter, and he died about 10 minutes ago. Gunshot wound. It looks to be self-inflicted.
My God.
It's a dark day. And there you go. I think that's keeping her going. All for nothing. Literally all for nothing, yeah. Part 8. The ones in the back. The misty canopy of the forest blocks out the scorching tropic sun above, leaving the ground freshly shaded and wet. Major Kashan gently bears brushes a freshly engraved tombstone. My dear Nosha, who could have thought that day would come? You always said you'd be second in our class to become major. Carlos was a malpirado, a swine of the worst kind. He put too much faith in brute force. He used Zeno's bullets and Arcano. He put too much faith in brute force. He used Zeno's bullets and Arcanum and close to get his way, never expecting they could be turned against him. Many of our soldiers here are local recruits. They were copping their loyalty to their communities, their loyalty to Zeno. Carlos pushed them too far. Did they kill him before he launched the operation? Yes. He never got to give the order. Perhaps it's a good thing. I think if we had gone through with it, all of Sao Paulo would have turned against Zeno. Not just the Apollo's Brotherhood. Right, so at the very beginning, there was a mention that Carlos was about to turn the entire city upside down, looking for the Apostles and Commanders and Dictae. Which would have been real bad for the residents, because it would have become a witch hunt. I knew that list was fishy from the start. Choice words, Lieutenants, but I also found complete evidence in Carlos' files. Information was a retired veteran from Rio, Rodrigo. Yep, there it is. It was him. Right. I mean, he kept saying they joined an army, didn't specify which army, and like, there's only so many that you could join, only so many governments. Makes sense that he's a former Xeno. Or if not former Xeno, I guess. Maybe just a soldier from whatever country came from. I guess they didn't really specify like what era. They just said veteran. Immersed in his story, the mission take notice of Lopera's shock.
That's right.
I suspect he fabricated the entire list. Like you said, they were all just ordinary people. Some might have had occasional dealings with the gangs, but you know how it is in Sao Paulo. Such situations are hard for the common folk to avoid. I can only imagine the hell we would have unleashed if we'd gone after them. As for his unit to retrieve Sandra from the Brotherhood, I guess that was his condition for acting as an informant. But Zeno would eventually found out he'd given them false information. Why would Rodrigo risk himself like that? I guess he hoped that Sandra would be free and clear before he found out. A man like Rodrigo could get away from this place 1,000 different ways. If I were to speculate on his actions from a more negative perspective, Cash and cast an apologetic look at Lopera. I'd wager he was using you to snatch Chandra from Brother's grasp. Then he'd have shot you in the back. Then he shot you in the back of the head on the way back. I'll try it again. I'd wager he was using you to snatch Chandra from Brother's grasp. Then he'd have shot you in the back of the head on the way back. I guess you were too smart for that, though. Bang. And Rodrigo and Sandro have disappeared forever into the rainforest. The humidity rises to sustained level. They don't hear the approaching footsteps. Major Kasha, Lieutenant. Admiral! The Major raised a pearly bells of salute among the tombstones. Grey eyebrows, grey blue eyes, and grey-brown tombstones. Amidst these, the girl, who she burns with fiery glow, seems almost dimmed. The old Admiral bows head in mourning. Major Cashman quietly steps away. The pair breaks their silence.
Father.
It's good of you to come to Sao Paulo. Here was the day. The moment that a fully armed transport helicopter landed with exact precision on the base helipad. Lines of loyal Xenosaurus formation, saluting up and down towards the hatch with reverence. I haven't had time to talk with you since coming to Sao Paulo. Our late General Carlos left me in the mire worse than a Brazilian swamp. We must start over. Sao Paulo's garrison will be integrated with my own personal guard. This should simplify matters. Lopera doesn't think so much about details. Her father's military wisdom and character stand unquestionable in her mind. And she has a long way to go before she can match her father in any of these respects, especially with another mission all but failed. Father. Spit it out. I didn't bring Sandro back. I failed my mission. Sandro. He speaks the name dryly. It clearly holds no significance to him. You misunderstood your orders. Crackling radio. You report me over whatever that device was. I ordered you to return to base, not to find Sandro. You didn't want me to find him? The Admiral doesn't reply to her, offering only a rise of his grey brow. You were with Rodrigo then, yes? Allow me to tell you about this man. While deployed in Rio against the cartels, he failed a crucial mission. His identity was exposed, and as a result, his children were kidnapped. They demanded the names of his fellow operatives. He traded them a list for his son, Sandro. Nothing happened. Their deal fell through and his daughter was killed. And his fellow operatives?
A total bloody tragedy. Like hell.
I told there was enough left for them. For identification. Okay, yeah, I guess this confirms that he was Zeno. Because for him to know about that, like, has to be within the same military chain of command. All for nothing. Yep, wasn't even the right orders. He deserted his post and quietly made his way to Sao Paulo. He took the boy with him, but hid him away. It's a pity he died. He might have been a valuable witness. That's all he was. Just some guy who failed the mission. The thick, humid mist fills Lopera's lungs, stifling her words. The admiral turns away from the rows of tombstones, his demeanor comforting in a way strange and familiar to them both. The necessity of war. You had to protect your comrades. I worry your impulsive nature clouded judgment. Yet on that day, when you had the choice to kill your father, you chose wisely. Self-control, Lopera. This is what I expect from you. I'll try to control myself. Her father's hand falls on her shoulder, brushing away her despair like dust. Oh, they wanted Rigo alive. And she killed him. Whoops! Whoopsie! For an arcanist, it is a long and bitter road. But for a soldier, it's nothing. A soldier's career is spent making up their own failures. Failure is expected, but one's legacy may be decided only a few key victories. A man's Vindicte base destroyed, valuable prisoners captured, and supplies seized. Each of these victories will aid us in our future operations.
I've always been proud of you, Lopera.
Hot tears well up in her eyes, but she holds them back stiffly. At most, that's out a sniffle. You are to remain on base for the next few days. Rest, and wait for the timekeeper to arrive in Sao Paulo. Perhaps you might make some new friends. Right. Is this the part where Igor asks her to like execute a bunch of soldiers, or is that Lopera is going to suggest it first?
Father.
What is it? You'll set things right in Sao Paulo, won't you? I won't let those who trample on our loyalty and honor go unpunished. Zeno is a great and indestructible army, and we are an unbreakable family.
I will never betray this army or my children.
Is the army the organization, or is the army the people? The Admiral scrapes a leaf off his boot against a dew-coated rock.
I trust you, Father.
Oof! Lopera looks up, only able to see her father's towering shoulders. His 50 children he adopted and made into his own personal military. Yep. The end. The Rainforest with Peril. Test your bravery here and see how far you push yourself. So wait, is going all in just an endless mode? Yep. Once again, you've returned to the Rainforest, the place never disappoints. So there's no actual destination, we just keep going. That wasn't great. Da 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 da. Nice. Okay, yeah, it looks like it creates endless mode. So we just get a bunch of rewards out of this, but you know, while we're traveling through here, I'll give a little bit of my thoughts about the whole story. Once again, like the Reverse 1999's like story writing is so strong. Like, as I said before, while I may not always agree with like the morals and the themes that they choose to like showcase or like tackle with their stories, it is always interesting how they tackle it and how they bring it to the light. There are like character motivations I don't agree with, but they're always so fascinating to me. And Lopera's here is a really good example of that. Lopera, like most of the reverse characters, super traumatized. And he's repeatedly having to face situations that, you know, a normal child shouldn't have to face. And having to make some real tough decisions that, you know, end up leaving her hurt and even worse for wear than she already is. Over and over and over again, she just like is let down by her ideals and by the people around her. So it's no wonder that by the main story, and even now that she trusts Igor so much, considering her experiences with her father and seeing him as like a stable source of well, love and affection, I suppose. At the same time, like Rodrigo said, like how long did she actually know Igor for her to trust him this much? It's a lot more like desperation than it is like a more organic trust, because she had nowhere else to turn except for the army which adopted her. Ah, boy. And of course, by the events of the main story is like let down again. And like you said, Teresa, all that for nothing. Which I think is kind of the common theme among all of Lopera's appearances, is that she just keeps doing her best and like completing the mission. And for as competent as she is, she doesn't really understand what it is she's fighting for. She just knows that there are people counting on her, and like the fact that they like keep letting her down on top of that is just like the real tragedy of that. Like even when she faced off against Anjanala, it was like, so you're here, wrong time, wrong place, and therefore I'm gonna take into custody. And wrong time, wrong place. She didn't hear your orders correctly, and she followed the wrong orders. So it makes sense that in the end, Igor chose not to take her with him, in the main story. A lot to think about, for sure. Oh shoot! I keep forgetting I need to like check out the other path of that bird scenario. Ah well. I think the implication here is that Lopera is just like blindly walking in the forest, kind of like throwing herself at work to kind of distract herself from all her trauma. I suppose it can end this anytime. It's not like there's anything like more than the reward we get. Kind of on autopilot for this. She's so valid for that, right? So valid. Okay, let's proceed to land this time. No place for a stroll. Okay, we just used up a bit of stamina, that's all. And now I have one of everything. Yeah, at this point, I could probably, Ooh, a retired hunter set up a shooting range in the rainforest. It's paradise for gun enthusiasts. Ready to outsnap the Sophia beside you? Got information first. The rainforest is never short of lurking threats. Fortunately, customers often inclined to have the shopkeep out of kindness. He uses leverage to gather some intel. Cool. Huh. Carried with us. It's too heavy. You realize it's a mistake to try to catch fugitives with it and abandon the idea. Fortunately, it's not too late. Oops. Almost back to zero there. Attempt to communicate this time. Rather than blind attempt to capture them, perhaps you try communicating with them amicably. Maybe they'll reveal the secrets of the rainforest to you. Nope. Toss. I can't believe the correct answer for the radio is kick it. In no way. Kick. Pacific does a trick. An impressive makeshift repair. Now you can move on. Yep, that was the answer. Wait for the right moment. Some poor soul lost the rainforest stumbled into the swamp. The rotting corpse now a marker of surrounding rangers. One of this act of kindness go to waste. Ugh. That's not great. Oh, almost done then. 6 more turns. 2 foreign tourists stroll into the festivals of the favela of Sao Paulo, carrying all their valuables with them. You decide to show them some of your local hospitality. Extend a warm welcome. You got your 2 newly made friends, fending off hoodlums along the way. You even offer them some delicacies in the area. Isn't like you at all. Oh, I see. That was actually kind of a bit of a waste there. Nope. And we're done. Okay. Yeah, that's just for a fun thing. There's no rewards beyond that. I guess it's the same with Ezra's little side quest. The sun is rising to me. Well, gotta make some coffee. Hey, Teresa, if you want to go to bed, you probably could. Didn't you mention before that you just caught the stream? Hang on. That was a while back. Yeah, I can't scroll that far back anymore. Looks like it's gone. You're happy? Oh, there it is. I'm happy I woke up to catch the stream. Okay, I didn't specify if you were like staying up all night or anything. Oh. But yeah, that was Lopera's side story, everybody. No sleep. I'm looking at stuff to buy for my lighter things. Ah, I see. Alright, daily activities, we're done. And looking at the activity here, I think I'm good. So I believe I've done everything I can for reverse for this patch. Yep, that's all the achievements. Challenge going all in into the rainforest one time. What might spring from the crucible next, anyone's guess. Trusting it is the only way forward. The end of the rainy season. Complete all achievements. As the rainy season subsides, the old soldiers tell their last tales. Yeah, most of them died. Most of the soldiers in the story kind of just bit the bullet, so to speak. Excuse me. You know, the mutinies, trying to protect Anjanala, the mission of Lopera. A lot of dead soldiers in this story. Oh, speaking of, let's make this my display. There we go. They changed this up so now you can display the full brochure instead of like individual medals. It makes more sense because the medals themselves are kind of hard to read in the profile page. It's a little bit too small, you know? Okay. So, yeah, that means that I have done everything I possibly can for reverse 1999 for this patch. The only thing we really have left, you know, in reality, is one specific thing. I'm just stuck here. Not gonna buy any of it, I'm looking. Okay. I believe we have enough. No, we only have 5. Well, I'll leave us to roll for Lopera by next week. And that's what I will do. And then I have other things to do, so yeah, staying awake. Very good, very good. Okay. Do you remember the rain? Drop counter won't be set for at least a few more days. I'll buy materials then. Let's buy a bunch of bones. Solidus, always. We are always low on Solidus. The precursor to bones. $497. Okay, we're good still. We're good. Spells of Fortune. Should I get some brooms as well? Yeah, get the brooms. There we go. That should be good. And then all the free rolls will get me what I need to like buy Unilogs again at some point. The next time it resets in 15-ish days. I suppose I could buy Unilogs here, but I'm focusing on just building characters, and I'm not that desperate for Lopera. Besides, I'm only at 10 pity for her, so I'll just wait for a rerun to get her. Or maybe we'll lose to her in the 50-50 banner. 50-50 in the next event banner. Anything can happen. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and switch games to Genshin Impact. But first, I'm gonna take a break. You know, it's been 5 hours since the stream started, give or take. So, you know, important to pace ourselves. I'm gonna go refill my water. Start ordering that Japanese dinner I mentioned. I'm gonna, you know, now that I can stomach it, I'm gonna get a gyudon, with some extra rice. That seems good. And then when we come back, we'll be doing Mizuki's side story. Story quest. Sorry, reverse called side story. Here it's story quest. Okay, so for YouTube side, that was weird. For YouTube side, keep in mind, remember that the cat video is Creative Commons Attribution, non-commercial share alike, 4.0 international license. Off you get. For the Twitch side, we're gonna keep going. I'm just gonna take a break and be back for, you know, games into Genshin. So let's set the game. Genshin Impact. I don't think we'll have time to do the entirety of Mizuki's story quest. Looking at the time now, it is like, you know, 5 p.m. So maybe I'll only do like half of it today and then do the other half tomorrow. But I am looking forward to it. Alright, I'm gonna go on my break, get some water. I'll see you guys soon.
This is Providence to stop it. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Weak, I say! It doesn't even pierce my heart!
Drink water. Get on your knees and drink water.
Paimon accidentally choked on some water again.
Now I sit all alone, wishing all my feelings gone. I gave my best to you, nothing for me to do, but I've one last cry before I leave it all behind. Gotta put you out of my mind this time. Stop living a lie. I guess I'm down to my last cry. Forget, I'll do it sometime. I'm locked up on the button. Can't you do it sometime? Push it too far. fine, electrify mine. Electrify my golden suit. Can't look at your eyes without sparking some. Electrify my Electrify my
Hanabi_Kitty subscribe
Thank
to
you,
your
Hanabi.
channel for 0
Welcome
months.
welcome in. Surprise, I'm in the same time, beneath the same sun. Oh man, you got me two sides, oh, my little buttercup, that hurt. Fine, electrify mine, electrify my golden tube. Can't look at those eyes without sparking some. Electrify my Electrify my Electrify Electrify my A sincerely wonderful good morning everyone and welcome to the stream. My name is TheGavinVidya. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things for the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are doing karaoke. So if you have any requests, as you've seen our wonderful mod Hanabi just do, you can go ahead and use !song request space the name of your song in order to put it here on this here list.
Normalcy. I just want 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 normalcy. Normalcy. I just want normalcy. Normalcy. I just want normalcy.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm simply putting things I like in this corner.
Good morning. Are you still sleepy?
Do you really want this? Fine, I guess. Oh wait, no, it's Wanderer. Sorry, Shao. What's that line? The dead would rather rise again than face off against me. Sorry, my shot's not that good. I forgot the line. Lament! Now I have children of my own. They ask their mother, what will I be? Will I be handsome? Will I be rich? I tell them tenderly, que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Hey, Sarah, Sarah. What will be, will be. What will be, will be. Que sera, sera.
Are you stranger journeying to a pub? And how many days must pass till I see you again?
So, this is it?
7 apples on the witch's tree, with 7 seeds planted inside of me. In springtime I grew a magic song, then skipping along, I sang the song to everyone. I look at the world through apple eyes, and cut myself a slice of sunshine pie. I dance with the peanut butterflies, till time went and told me to say hello but wave goodbye. Saw some sugar stars, I'll put them in a jar. Oh, we'll whistle around the world. Oh, we'll whistle around the world. I'm a little wolf inside a girl, you say, and off I go from June to May. Oh, whistle around the world. Whistle around the world. The drums echo in the night. She hears only whispers of sympathy from Satan. She's turning in self-pity flight. The moonlit wings reflect the stars that gather towards the shore. I stopped an old man along the way, hoping to find some long-forgotten birds of ancient melodies. She turned to me as if to say, "Hey boy, it's waiting there for you. Gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I blessed the brains down in Africa. Gonna take some time to the things we never had."
Get it, girl.
No.
Oh, come on, Mr. Security. I wanna play with her too.
Shut up. Move them now.
Alright. I'll move them, my dear. But on one condition. You have to play with me.
We don't have time for games, Charles.
You know better than that. That's not how it works. This is my department, and you have to abide by my rules. You know that, right? Isn't that right, guys?
Woo! Let's go!
Do we have an understanding, Mr. Security? Now, we're gonna play a simple game of hide and seek. If you can find me, I'll move the mannequins for you. But if you lose...
I just wasted 10 seconds of your life. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'd be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. And pardon the way that I stare. There's nothing else to compare. The thought of you leaves me weak. There are no words left to speak. And if you feel what I feel, then please let me know that it's real. Oh, just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm my lonely night, oh pretty baby. Trust in me when I say, oh pretty baby, don't let me down, I pray, oh pretty baby. Now that I found you, stay and let me love you, baby. Let me love you. Let me love you.
Objection!
Objection! Raise your voice. Raise your voice. No. It's you. Me. I'm talking.
Talking? Razor, are you talking to Dustball? No. It's you that's supposed to say, that's right?
A familiar scent. Looking for friends. It's good. Happy. Friends follow scent. You came too. Happy. On your body. The smell of wind and rain. Very familiar. The scent of cats. Also familiar. Paimon. Very sweet scent. Smell good.
High in the clouds, up on a hill, you talk to the stars, they tell you to chill. I try to tell you what everyone knows, you're perfect in the way that you are. If you stole all the colors that persist in your hair, sold them to black without much of a care, threw out my heart, bleeped every sound, I thank you 'cause you left me my heart. Compassion's always sets you apart. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all, even if you can't recall. You're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. If you took a boat to the middle of the sea and spent all my money seeking treasures for me, but came up empty-handed every week after week, I tell you that your love is still cheap, that you are worth the trouble to keep. You and I will always be loved. You and I will So give a little sing to your song. Give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all. Even if you can't recall, you're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Even if you're slightly ajar. Even when you're coming apart. Even though you failed us so far. You're perfect in the way that you are. Even when you're coming apart. Even when you're breaking my heart. Even when you love all of. You're perfect in the way that you are. 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 Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
Oh, Kevin.
Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
Oh, Kevin.
Here's my interpretation of how Kaveh programmed Merak. Alright, Merak. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and program Al-Haythab's voice. Register this into your log as Daddy. Sorry. You're welcome. Follow Yuki24 guys for a variety of games. They were playing Food Simulator, but they play a lot of this game that I'm playing right now, Overwatch 2. So please give them a follow if you'd like more Overwatch 2 content, or any variety of games. That was not a teammate. I thought that was a teammate. I legitimately thought, I was like, why am I not healing this person? Oh, right, because it's an enemy, and I should not be healing this enemy. Whoops! You've heard of friendly fire. Have you heard of enemy healing? Oops. Do 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 sleep work 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 sleep work. Nais ko ay magpakilala sa iyo at ipahiwatig kang nilalaman ng puso ko. Maunawaan mo kaya o baka sampalin mo lang ang aking muka. Nagdadalawang isip na wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Nais ko ay ialay sa iyo ang puso ko na umiibig sa iyo, ngunit di mo na yata kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan na ninikip ang tiyan. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Ngunit di mo na yata kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan na ninikip ang tiyan. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Those summer nights, the phantom is calling.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
He's crossing over the line. Wait, I have so many examples of all of the good times we had. Long summer nights, loved you long time. Your name in my rhyme, refresh your memory. Where you wanna be? Phantom's on its way. It's coming down the street. Alright, welcome back everybody. We're out here now playing Genshin Impact. We'll be doing Mizuki's story quest in a bit here, but I realized as I, came back with a full bit of water and, put down an order for my food for tonight, that actually, as it turns out,
I'm tired already.
My resin today. And
Let's
so,
rock.
we're gonna go ahead and do that real quick. About like 5-10 minutes of just
Turn that frown, upset coming. Watch out.
what do you call this? Grinding a little bit, so I can earn what I need for catching, who I'm currently working on in Village Echo Tour. That being said, though, I did kind of mess up just now. I realized that there's a blue linen blossom, and I should be going for the what do you call
Show
it?
no mercy.
The yellow one, actually. I'm looking for more, not for
Pyroclastic surge.
experience. Whoops.
Well played. Rev the engines.
Also, I realized this team doesn't have a healer. I guess I could take Lanyan out temporarily, so I could have a healer in the party. I am still planning to build Lanyan, so it'll just be a case of like not using her for a bit, so that I can have a healer, and then once I'm done building catching and I can build Lanyan as well as Mizuki here, I'll be able to play around with both their characters and see what they're all about. Okay, 5-10 minutes of this. Let's go ahead and go to the
Wabenabashi raided your channel with 17 viewers.
Hey, welcome in, Wab. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. How you doing tonight? Well, I say tonight. It's early morning for most of you over there. So, you know, if you need to go do post-stream self-care, especially you, Wab, please do so. And please go ahead and give a follow to Wabanobashi here. By clicking on the heart on top of the chat. You are very sleepy, much love. Alright, have a good sleep. Thank you so much again for the raid. Kick all the butts? Yeah. Sick bike. Yeah, that's kind of a signature move. You know, we got characters that fight with swords, we got characters that fight with books, and then we got a character that like runs people over with their bike. He does have cool hair, this is true.
Let's hope you'll put up a good fight.
Welcome in all the raiders. Welcome
Let's
in.
ride.
You
Try
just
and
joined
stop
us
me.
for a, what do you call this? A bit of grinding for a few minutes here, like 5-10 minutes of grinding, before we move on to the voice acted story quest. At least, I hope they're voice acted, because I just did like 2-3 hours of voice acting just now, having finished up the content in reverse 1999. But we'll see, we'll see. Anything can happen. There we go.
Rev the engines.
May I present?
Alright, let's speed this up.
Suffer the wrath.
That's more like it. Alright, now we get the rewards, and then we move on to the next one. There we go. Alright.
Full throttle.
Let's get on the bike and head on over.
Let's ride. Alright,
There you go.
let's finish this fast.
Yes, I agree. Let's finish this fast. Her gameplay is so silly.
Incinerate.
They really want people to roll the new characters and
Light it up.
make it something super OP is one way of doing it, I suppose. And also, again, very silly, just running people over with their bike. Hope your stream went well, Web. Deserve that good rest. I'll see you around again. Probably, you know, me being in your stream at some point.
No more mistakes.
Shower me with praise.
Get
Really,
to work.
I
Light of the blazing sun.
I'm good. Down. Okay, that's 2 down, 3 to go. And this one is right next to us, so don't need to do too much movement to get to it. But I did touch the healing real quick, because Rina here ain't doing too hot.
Show no mercy.
Oh, you guys. Great. Perfect timing. I was just talking about how I was kind of low on healing
Bad
here.
dreams be gone. Pyroclastic surge.
Oh, now my link goes up. Well, I'm technically sponsored. Yes, it's true. This is why you saw the sponsorship wording at the very beginning of the stream as you guys came in. The sponsorship is ending in a few hours, though. So if you're willing to help with the sponsorship, and install the game, like, and even installing the game, like, gives me a little bit of money there, which I'm using to pay for pneumonia medication for myself and my grandmother. But I'm currently in the black for the most part, so, you know, no pressure for folks either way. Let's see, how much time is left? Oh, literally 3 hours left. Yeah, so the goals you can reach within 30 minutes are Command Center level 5, and I guess in 2 hours if you rush it with 3 hours left, Command center level 10. Oh. Whatever works for folks, you know? Yeah, just add a little bit to that thing there. Ends in 3 hours. There we go. That's the place to pin message, because it still says 10 days, even though that was quite a while ago. Okay, 2 more. Oh, look at that. Aoika's friendship experience almost completely full. Only problem there is that she's kind of the best DPS in this specific area, because not only does she like do a ton of damage, which helps me deal with enemies, but also her movement is kind of broken. So I don't think I'll switch her out of the friendship building team here, even if I max out her friendship today. Alright, flying motorbike. Let's head down. No more healing needed, so let's just go ahead and
Turn that frown upside
switch.
down.
Mizuki's gameplay is so weird to me.
Rise with the sun!
Then again, part of it is because I haven't killed her at all. Whoops. Maybe why she dies so often.
Fulfill our pact! Try and stop me! Wrath from the skies!
And we're done. Just like that.
Light it up!
Oh.
The Shelby
Something. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's good. Last one. Down here. And then we'll get into the story quest. You know what? Because I'm not doing the story quest just yet. I'll just run the ad now, so it's out of the way, and won't interrupt the cutscene later.
May I
See you after the
present?
ads, everyone.
Get
The
to work.
manual ads.
Rise with the sun!
Probably should have done it at the start when I did these damn things to begin with, but oh well.
Pyroclastic
No use
surge!
crying over spilled milk, am I right? And we're done. Yeah, that was even 20 seconds. Probably should have done that before. Okay. Well, now that I bought myself some time here, you know, putting an ad and all of that, and don't necessarily have to talk to folks. I'm gonna go do something real quick. And also hydrate. I'm gonna go ahead and condense that resin, as well as buy some furniture currency. You used to call me paranoid, pressure, but even you cannot avoid pressure. Yoink. Oh, Lanya isn't even in here. Oh no, there she is. It's Mizuki's not in here yet because I just rolled her. Makes sense though, makes sense. Realm Depot, okay. What am I looking at here? Furnishing blueprints done. Furnishings themselves are okay for now. Nothing I'm particularly aiming for. Ah, here we go. Mara. Money, money, money. It's so funny in a rich man's world.
If you ever
All the things I could do if I had a little money. It's so funny in a rich man's world. There we go. And then focusing on catching here. Right, I don't have the talent book materials. But I believe I should be able to get it to 90 now. Come on, catching. Time to realize your full potential. Okay. Not plan triple crowning her, but I do want to get her talents up to level 9. And that's how we did all those leyline blossoms to make the money. And with that, I'm broke again. Oh, I also have the materials I need. Whoops. Also, I need a lot more of both of those. Okay. Can I even make the shimmering nectar at this point? I feel like I've already used so much, you know? Yeah, no, I have to go farming for it. And I'll do that off stream. Very good, very good. Okay. Mizuki story quest. You receive a long-awaited letter from Yai Miko, as though caught in a dream.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Excuse me. Didn't get the microphone on time. What was I doing? Oh, right. I was teleporting to Inazuma. That's what I was doing. Oh. Daily reset in reverse. Nice. Oh, daily reset in reverse. Holy cow. I mean, I haven't streamed for 6 hours then. Wow, time flies. Loading, 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 what? Loading, 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 yeah. Loading, 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 what? Loading, loading, loading the game. Alright. I don't think that's where I'm even supposed to be. I just want to, like, get the Inazuma. Letter from Gujii. I haven't seen or heard from you in quite some time, little one. Don't tell me you forgot all about your lady Yaimika, and gone off and found herself a new shrine maiden somewhere else. Now that wouldn't do at all. For one thing, it would break my poor little heart, but surely a kind and gentle soul such as you couldn't bear to see me that way, would you? Tell you what, let's meet at Tenshikaku. I've already had a word with the Oku Zameshu at the entrance let you in, so don't even think about turning me down. Relax. You're not in trouble. In fact, you're in for quite a treat. Oh, I forgot. To all the raiders, I keep forgetting I'm posting my intro when I get raided. Nice to meet you. Those of you who are new to my channel, and those of you who have been here before on Grab's raids. A sincerely wonderful good morning for everyone, and welcome to today's stream. My name is DCatNvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you might hear me do one or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are playing Genshin Impact with a side of Reverse 1999. And yeah, we're doing the story quest here for Mizuki, as you can see.
Huh? Tenshikaku? Why does she want to meet us there? Oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, nowhere near here. Alright, let's warp on over. According to Inuzuman folklore, As the day wanes and eyelids grow heavy, a chubby little creature may visit those blessed by fortune. Should this happen, you'd best set aside whatever it is you're doing and go see immediately, for this cute critter is a Baku, a yokai who feeds on nightmares. The current inhabitants of Inazuma, however, need not be particularly well blessed with themselves unpleasant dreams. All they need to do is book an appointment at the Aisa bathhouse in Inazuma City. Rumor has it that each of the bathhouse therapists is a Baku in the guise of a young woman, and that they have helped many a nightmare-plagued patient find release in their troubles. Nevertheless, the once flourishing Asia bathhouse appears to be facing financial crisis. To understand why, you must first reset your weary head and seek an encounter in the realm of dreams.
You know where we haven't been in a while? Inazuma! Might be nice to get a change of scenery. Come on, let's go!
Wait, are these two separate quests? Oh, they are. Oh. One is an event from Yaimiko. The other's a story quest. Huh. Mizuki's in both, though? And I guess the patch has been out for a few days, so maybe they want us to do the story quest first? Yeah, they did the scummy mechanic thing again of like giving you limited time rewards. So I'm guessing probably story quest should be done first. I mean, if that's our first meeting with her and all. And it did come out with the patch. Whereas this event, I think, just came out today. So I'll be doing the event tomorrow. Alongside those anecdotes that are, just added in.
Remember when we chased that Tanuki down this way? Good times. Huh? What's that?
That was 2 years ago. Hello. A piglet?
Paimon doesn't think they look anything like that. Oh, maybe there's a new kind of yokai in town.
There it goes.
Is it trying to get us to follow it?
Oh, I see. It's supposed to be a bat. It's very round. Follow the yokai. Sure. Now, I realize I don't actually have to be these characters. Oh, a butterfly. Because I'm not collecting passion experience anymore, so I can switch over. I'll do that once we stop and get up whatever cutscene comes next. Oh my gosh. Stop zigzagging, it's so confusing.
What's that girl doing over there? She doesn't look well. Let's go check on her. Oh, what just happened? All we did was lock eyes with her for a split second, then...
Now we're here.
Wait, where did all these people come from? And what are they here for?
Looks like they're waiting in line for some reason.
True. Oh, and there's that girl. She's still here. Maybe she knows what happened.
If I leave now, will I have enough time?
How many times do I have to explain?
There's no going back if I report him, but still.
Anxiety over a lack of creative inspiration. Well, inspiration tends to give anxious minds a wide berth, so I hope our treatment will help you relax.
Thank you.
Remorse for the misdeeds of the past, and despair over the sorry state of the present. I can help you face your troubles with a more positive mindset, but you'll need to work through things in your own time too.
Okay, so he's using her power to like read what their troubles are and then giving them therapy from there. But also it seems to be like pretty fast conveyor belt therapy for right now.
Many thanks.
Next, please.
What's wrong with her?
Are you alright?
I'm fine. Next, please. Delicious.
Whoa, that was unexpected.
Huh? What do we have here? Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Okay, so they don't subsist on only nightmares, it seems. Actually, it seems like it's kind of bad for them.
Sorry for what? We have no idea what's going on here, let alone what you're sorry for. Would you mind bringing us up to speed?
Please.
Oh, it looks like you've entered my dream by mistake. Let me wake you up, then I'll explain everything.
Cool.
Dream? When did that...
Oh, hypnoized.
Whoa!
Hi. Feeling more awake now? I never expected the Traveler to literally come to me in a dream.
Whoops. How do you know who I am?
Oh, someone I know talks about you all the time. Plus, I'm pretty good at profiling people based on their reputation.
So, who are you?
Right, of course. It's our first time meeting each other, so I should introduce myself properly. My name is Yume Mizuki, or just Mizuki for short. I'm a Yumekui Baku, which is a kind of yokai here in Inazuma.
Yumekui Baku?
Cool. Hey, thank you for the follow, Scenic. Appreciate it. We're very close to getting 500 followers soon. And once we do, I'll be able to, officially like add the segment of doing reactions to certain videos during the month of April. I'm trying to aim for my birthday stream, but we'll see. And with your follow, we're one step closer to 500, which is the goal that I set for myself. Also, I just realized, because WAB rated me, I think my stream is open now, so I should close that. 1 second, everybody. You know what? I can do it while the cutscene's playing.
Hey, it's that little critter from before!
That's what we look like in our original form. I'm guessing that's the one that led you into my dream earlier? We feast on the bad dreams of human beings, but we need to be in a dream of our own to digest them. The place where you met me earlier was where I go to digest bad dreams. I must have swallowed one too many bad dreams, because they were causing me some digestive trouble. It's actually a good thing you showed up when you did. Call it a happy accident, I guess. Thanks to your help, I'm now able to digest all these dreams properly.
Yeah, we thought you looked a little uncomfortable. That's why we came over. We didn't know what it was. We just thought maybe you could use some help. And Paimon really hates bad dreams, so Paimon's even more happy to help knowing that you can eat them.
Thank you, but I still owe you an apology.
For what?
While you were inside my dream, I ate one of your dreams, but it wasn't a bad one. it was a nice one. I've eaten so many bad dreams today that I just scarfed it down without noticing.
Whoops.
So, Yume Kuibaku can eat good dreams too, huh? Still, is that really such a big deal?
Of course it is. Dreams are some of the most precious things a person can have. And I just went and gobbled it down. It's the unwritten rule of my kind. Never eat someone else's good dreams without permission. I can't believe I was so careless.
Don't beat yourself up. I feel fine.
But don't you feel horribly depressed? Isn't your mind suddenly flooded with distressing memories?
Nope.
Huh. Remarkable. I've never heard of someone remaining so mentally stable after having a good dream of theirs devoured.
It's probably because the traveler has too many good dreams to count.
Yeah, makes sense.
Maybe. But I still owe you something for your trouble. Ah, here, take this.
It's a VIP pass for the Isa Bathhouse.
One sec, folks. Just gotta do something real quick. Welcome back, Teresa. Or maybe you didn't leave. Either way, welcome in. Just came back? Okay. Welcome back then, welcome back. You'll be lurking around? Alright, enjoy the lurk.
Staffed by clinical psychologists and offering spa and fine dining services, we invite you to bring us your troubles and leave refreshed and renewed.
That's where I work. You'll find the address on there too. This invitation letter entitles you to enjoy our highest tier service, free of charge. Oh, and speaking of work, I'd better get back before I'm missed. I hope to see you as customers soon.
So she's a Yume Kuibaku that eats bad dreams and a clinical psychologist too?
Yeah, it's kinda cool.
Paimon's never considered therapy before. Then again, Paimon never really gets that stressed out. Oh, except when she's trying to decide what to eat. Speaking of eating, that bathhouse place does fine dining, and we have a VIP pass. That means we can eat as much as we want, right? This is the opportunity of a lifetime. We can't let it go to waste.
Dream Eater's Melancholia. Okay, let me just go ahead and collect these friendship experiences here. Since it is leading me into Inazuma, I may as well pass by the Adventurers Guild and claim that there as well, so I can probably switch over to my main party, which has a traveler in it.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Thank you, Catherine.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
You're welcome. And thank you again. Okay. With that, I can switch on my friendship team and switch to my main team. Not my main team in terms of like strength, but main team in terms of the travelers in it, and some other folks as well. Mostly for movement purposes. I can just noom around. Noom!
Ice bathhouse. Well, based on the letter, this should be the place. It looks familiar. We've walked past here several times before, right? Just never got inside.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, are you here to visit the Isa bathhouse?
Whoa! Oh, where did you come from?
Oh, sorry. Forgive me, I didn't mean to intrude. We've been struggling to attract customers recently, so I got a little overexcited when I heard you discussing my bathhouse.
Your bathhouse? So you run the place, huh? And business isn't going so great, you say?
Oops. Please forget I said that. It just slipped out. Now, do you have an appointment?
We have a VIP pass. Can we use it now?
What? I've told them before, a promotional gimmick isn't gonna magically fix our business. Who issued this thing? Wait, is that Miss Yume Mizuki's signature? I'm so sorry. I had no idea you were invited here by Miss Yume Mizuki. Please, feel free to redeem your VIP pass now if you'd like. Just give your names at reception.
Sounds like she has a lot of clout. But aren't you supposed to be the boss?
I am, yes, but Miss Yume Mizuki's a major shareholder. The business never would have gotten off the ground without her investment.
What?
Oh, it's no cause for alarm, though. She's a very responsible person. In addition to being a shareholder, she's also personally involved in our day-to-day business. She only returned to Inazuma recently. Otherwise, I'm sure you'd have heard of her by now. She's a highly renowned clinical psychologist. Please, head on in.
Is there anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds?
One sec, everybody. I'm just helping something.
Is there anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds?
Okay. Actually. There. Okay.
Is there anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds? Is there anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds?
Okay.
Aren't you gonna head inside? Believe me, Miss Yume Mizuki will not disappoint.
One second.
Is there anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds?
I'm like really annoyed at this thing now. So I've been helping with GS Nation sponsorship, and there's this one guy who is just like bullying some of the members in the sponsorship right now, and I'm like, guy, leave them alone.
Is there
Real
anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds?
Okay, they're called S and GZ though.
Is there anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds?
My store is offering the latest in fashion. Come and have a look.
Is there anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds?
My store is offering the latest in fashion. Come and have a look.
There we go. There's the line. Oh, they set up right in the middle. Oh, that's a real jerk move.
Anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds?
And now my food's on the way. I wish I could show you this, but like, it is so difficult for me to set up. What do you call this? The mobile. To like share screen.
Is there anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds?
New clothes. My store is offering the latest in fashion. Come and have a look.
Is there anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds?
My store is offering the latest in fashion. Come and have a look. Textiles and kimonos it is.
Is there anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds? Is there anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds?
Textiles and kimonos it is.
Okay, that's real annoying.
Is there anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds? Is there anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds?
Yeah, no. Nothing you can do.
Is there anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds? Is there anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds?
I was not planning on letting this like get me as much as it does, but well. It is what it is. I can't do too much about it. Okay, we'll be right back, folks. I gotta go get this food.
Is there anything in the world that will satisfy my taste buds?
Actually, you know what? No, I'll get this food. I'll be back. Right back, everybody. That you are worth the trouble to keep. You and I will always be loved. You and I will always be loved. So give a little sing to your song. Give a little sing to your song. Don't be sad or scared at all. Even if you can't recall, you're perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Even if you're slightly ajar. Even when you're coming apart. Even though you failed us so far. You're perfect in the way that you are. Even when you're coming apart. Even when you're breaking my heart. Even when you love all the You're perfect in the way that you are. 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 Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
Oh, Kevin.
Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance.
Oh, Kevin.
Here's my interpretation of how Kaveh programmed Merak. Alright, Merak. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and program Al-Haythab's voice. Register this into your log as Daddy. Sorry. You're welcome. Follow Yuki24 guys for a variety of games. They were playing Food Simulator, but they play a lot of this game that I'm playing right now, Overwatch 2. So please give them a follow if you'd like more Overwatch 2 content, or any variety of games. That was not a teammate. I thought that was a teammate. I legitimately thought I was like, why am I not hitting this person? Oh, right, because it's an enemy, and I should not be healing this enemy. Whoops! You've heard of friendly fire. Have you heard of enemy healing? Oops. Do 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 sleep work, 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 sleep work. Nais ko ay magpakilala sa iyo at ipahiwatig kang nilalaman ng puso ko. Maunawaan mo kaya o baka sampalin mo lang ang aking muka. Nagdadalawang isip na wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Nais ko ay ialay sa iyo ang puso ko na umiibig sa iyo. Ngunit di mo na yata kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan na ninikip ang tiyan. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Ngunit di mo na yata kailangan ng ganyan. Meron ka na yatang kasintahan na ninikip ang tiyan. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Wag na lang, wag na lang kaya. Little imp, you came here to sing your serenade. Perform your feelings on a velvety stage. What we gotta sing that's popular in these parts?
Only little bitches strum the strings of their hearts.
You wanna hang around this lustful town? Such a lovey-dovey before we knock you around. Here we sing about wants and desires.
Savagery, Lord, harder than fire.
So give me a thrust. Show me some lust. From the groin to the bust, little imp, you just must. In the house of Asmodeus. Come on, sing us a song. Make sure the subject is getting it on. Make it graphic and tactfully long. Go ahead, your mic's on.
Would you not be angered at the betrayal of your expectations? Would you not cry and scream? Would you not send the boss of that soul flying with a single punch for denying your purchase of your dear companion? Sorry, I worked up there.
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion. That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night,
and since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled,
it is the universe's providence to stop it. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Weak, 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 I say! It doesn't even pierce my heart!
Drink water. Get on your knees and drink water.
Paimon accidentally choked on some water again.
Now I sit all alone, wishing all my feelings gone. I gave my best to you, nothing for me to do, but I've one last cry, before I leave it all behind. Gotta put you out of my mind this time. Stop living a lie. I guess I'm down to my last cry. Forget, I'll do it sometime. I'm locked up on the button. Can't you do it sometime? Push it too far. Fine, electrify mine. Electrify my golden tooth. Can't look at your eyes without sparking some. Electrify my Electrify my
Hanabi_Kitty subscribed
Thank
to
you,
your
Hanabi.
channel for 0 months.
Welcome in. Surprise, I'm in the same time, beneath the same sun. Oh man, you got me to size, oh, my little buttercup, that hurt. Fine, electrify mine, electrify my golden tube. Can't look at those eyes without sparking some. Electrify my Electrify my Electrify Electrify my A sincerely wonderful good morning everyone and welcome to the stream. My name is TheGavinVidya. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things for the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are doing karaoke. So, if you have any requests, as you've seen our wonderful mod Hanabi just do, you can go ahead and use !song request space the name of your song in order to put it here on this here list.
Normalcy. I just want 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 normalcy. Normalcy. I just want normalcy. Normalcy. I just want normalcy.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm simply putting things I like in this corner.
Good morning. Are you still sleepy?
Do you really want this? Fine, I guess. Oh wait, no, it's Wanderer. Sorry. Shao. What's that line? The dead would rather rise again than face off against me. Sorry, my shot's not that good. I forgot the line. Lament! Now I have children of my own. They ask their mother, what will I be? Will I be handsome? Will I be rich? I tell them tenderly, que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. What will be, will be. Que sera, sera.
How do you stranger journeying to a pub and how many days must pass till I see?
So much fun letting Anne play during a cutscene. Because I spent so much time raging about that thing. And dealing with the delivery that I'm just gonna run the ad again now. I realized I could have just like let the cutscene play while doing stuff, but oh well, live and learn. Well, that's what it looks like.
An indoor hot spring? Oh, Paimon's gotta give that a try.
What's funny is that this should be the first time they're even seeing a hot spring, let alone indoor one. Because Traveler and Paimon doesn't seem to have ever been to a hot spring before. Definitely didn't see one in Natlan, that's for sure. Oh wait, no, we did. People of the Springs, right? So weirdly, we saw Natlan's hot spring before we saw Inazuma's.
Hello? I'll be right with you.
Oh, you okay?
Oh, sorry, I'm so clumsy sometimes. But don't worry about me. Putting customers in a bad mood is the last thing I want. I promise I'll provide an excellent service. Please don't leave.
Oh my goodness. Is it that bad?
How many times do I have to tell you? You breaking a few plates isn't the reason we've been losing business. Stop apologizing for yourself all the time. All it does is make you look like an easy target.
Oh, thank goodness
It's
for
all
voice
good.
acting.
We're not out to target anyone. You didn't hurt yourself, did you?
Nope, don't worry. As long as it didn't ruin your experience, that's all that matters. Now, well, looks like you'll be my first customers today, so, according to our standards of service, I need to,
Why is she so panicky?
This was really bad.
Actually, we're...
Shion, let me see to these two. They're my guests.
Ah, there she is! Baku Lady is back.
So Mizuki invited you here? As VIPs? Does this mean you're gonna save the bathhouse?
Yeah, it's kind of the pattern.
She means you must be very wealthy. Not everyone can afford our VIP service after all.
Okay, yeah, Traveler could afford it for sure.
But a couple of customers with cash to splash doesn't solve anything in the long run. You should focus on what to do about our new competitor.
Ooh.
Aw, Murasaki. Was that you showing some concern for our business? I'm touched.
Ugh, did not.
Since you're so eager to find solutions, you can work on our most pressing task, bringing our accounts up to date. With your smarts, I'm sure you'll fly through it.
Subtext being, you can't give it to Shion because she's a moron and she'd screw it up?
Shion, I'll take things from here. What I'd like you to do is head to the kitchen and prepare some of your very best snacks for our VIPs.
Will do! That's my specialty!
Sorry to keep you waiting. I have to keep our staff calm to ensure you have the best experience. The panicky little girl is Hyakujitsu Haku Shion, and the lazy lady is Shiba Murasaki. They're both Baku, just like me.
Wait, so the older-looking one is actually younger, and the younger-looking one is older?
That's right. How we choose to appear is just a matter of personal preference. It's more reflective of our personality than our age. Anyway, enough about them. Back to you two. Per the terms of the VIP pass, you're entitled to free use of all our services. So the spa, the fine dining, and psychological consultancy. I would recommend starting with the psychological consultancy. Between me and you, one of the steps involves getting your bad dreams eaten.
I see.
Since I ate one of the traveler's good dreams by accident, this seemed like the best way to make amends.
Ooh, we get to have our bad dreams eaten by a Yume Kui Baku? That sounds fun!
Does sound fun. But is this a wise decision, given the current state of the business?
Oh, that's a good point. You've been having some difficulties recently, right? It wouldn't feel right to get all this free service while you're struggling. Is there anything we can do to help out?
I take it you overheard Mr. Aikawa complaining about our current situation.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to cause you concern. Mr. Aikawa is a smart businessman, but he tends to worry too much about short-term profits and lose sight of the big picture. Our financial situation is nowhere near as dire as you're imagining. And in any case, passing our business woes on to our customers is hardly the solution.
True enough.
Please enjoy the services we have to offer. Once you've experienced our hospitality for yourselves, I'm quite sure your confidence in our future prospects will be restored.
Can't argue with that. Let's get started.
Of course. The only thing is, psychological consultancy is a one-on-one service that takes quite a long time. But I can't just make one of you wait around while the other one is in therapy. So, perhaps I can treat the traveler while Shion treats Paimon? Would that work?
Fine by Paimon. But, is she up for it?
She'll be fine. I noticed how gentle and encouraging you were towards her earlier. You're the perfect client for her.
Oh,
Secondly, Shion's therapeutic approach is a little different from mine. It often involves food, so she might be a better fit for you.
Ooh. That sounds
food
nice.
therapy? Oh, that sounds perfect.
All right then. Please follow me.
Was all that just so you could be paired with me?
Don't get me wrong. Paimon is genuinely better suited to Xion. But in all honesty, yes, I had my own reasons for wanting to treat you myself. Your psychology is so unique. I just had to investigate further to satisfy my own curiosity. Please, come with me.
Wait, I thought the others? No, that seemed like it.
Before we begin, please take a seat on this chair.
The dog doing? The dog is scatterbrained right now. ADHD is hitting hard right now. Doing our best though. Well, welcome in, Square. Good to see you. Right now I'm just playing a bit of Genshin with a side reverse. And thinking about if I should raid out already or if I should keep going.
There's a theory which suggests that we bury our most powerful emotions deep within our dreams. That's the territory I would like to explore.
I'm quite flustered after all. Now I'm gonna keep going.
Before I start, I'm going to ask you a few questions. I want you to nod your head for yes and shake your head for no. All right?
Sounds like an AI voice. Probably because she's trying to go for like a calming tone, the voice actress is.
Traveler? Hello? It's not time to fall asleep
Oh, I
just
should have
yet.
moved. Oops.
Very good. Now, I'm going to plant a few thoughts in your subconscious, but it's nothing to get nervous about. Just a way to improve your sleep quality, so the treatment will be more effective. This is an incense from Sumeru that soothes the mind. The fragrance is said to be the scent of dreams.
So, like drool on a pillow.
Now, close your eyes, take a deep breath, and concentrate on the scent. The next step requires some visual preparation, so don't open your eyes until I say so.
I'm gonna subtly eat while the...
Oh, where did it go?
What is Mizuki looking for? Sure
I need to have a stern talk with Murasaki. How hard is it to just put things back where they came from?
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm keeping my eyes closed.
This needs another dab here. That's better.
I'm real tempted, but I'll keep my eyes closed.
Hey, don't run off now, darlings. Come here.
I'm curious. Give me a sneaky little peek? No. I'm good.
For goodness sake, your butt's showing.
What?
All right. Shh.
Okay,
Ready.
whatever.
You can open your eyes now. You kept your eyes closed the entire time. If only every patient was as compliant as you, it'd make our lives much easier. Here,
Compliance.
you deserve a treat. Take a good look at this painting. There are some very special little darlings hidden within it, and I'd like you to find them.
Okay. Yokai's in the painting?
Do you see her? Isn't she just adorable? Now you just need to find the others.
Okay, easy enough. I already see the second one. This is very adorable. Oh, there they are.
She's a Baku as well. Whenever someone starts dozing off, she's there waiting for their dream to begin. Your journey into dreamland began as you were looking for them. Feeling sleepy? Now I want you to take my hand.
Grab my hand. Wow, I am married yet. Dude.
Very good. Now close your eyes again for me. I want you to completely relax and focus your attention on the feeling of my palm touching yours. Notice how all other sensations in your body are slowly fading away. Now, imagine you're not holding my hand, but your favorite things in all of the world. You run your hand through the sakura blossoms, gently falling through the air. Then through a squirrel's fur. Then you grab a fistful of sand on the beach. You are once again in the wilderness, running with the wind at your back. But slowly, your palm loses sensation. You lose your way and find yourself surrounded by darkness. You can't see anything, but you hear someone calling you. And now, a light is shining from the same direction as their voice.
Oh, talking about the twin. What is this place?
Traveler, come over here. Longing caused by separation. It tastes so bitter. Please don't stop moving. Despair caused by failure. Icy cold on the lips. Please, keep going. Regret caused by missed opportunity. A sharp aftertaste. Please don't look back. Go to where the sakura petals fall. Go to where the squirrels play. Go to where you can hear the sound of the waves. That is where I am.
I don't know how much it'll help with, getting over the sister being kidnapped, but I guess we'll find out.
Holding my hand tight, those lost sensations come back to you. The feeling of running your hand through falling sakura blossoms, or through a squirrel's fur, or of grabbing a fistful of sand on the beach. And as you return from the wilderness, you gradually recover your other senses as well. We've reached the end of today's session. Don't get up yet, though. You were just in a very deep sleep, so you're probably still feeling a little groggy. I've switched to a different incense that'll help get rid of your drowsiness.
How you getting along, traveler?
Just finished.
How are you feeling after your session, Paimon?
Kinda fresher and more relaxed. It feels cozy somehow.
Good. That's exactly how you should feel after having a nightmare eaten. It sounds like the session was quite effective.
Oh, for sure. Paimon especially liked how she used the sense of taste to help guide the process. But Paimon was asleep for most of it, so she's not really sure how it all works. Do the Yumikui Baku just, like, sneak into your brain and gulp down your bad dreams in one go?
It's quite a bit more complicated than that. It deals with people's most visceral emotions, which have to be handled with the utmost care and attention.
That sounds super mysterious.
Sorry, that probably made no sense at all. Anyway, don't worry about the details. For your purposes, Paimon, just think of it as Shion gulped your dreams away. How are you feeling, traveler?
It's like Paimon described. Cozy.
Really? I still think there's more work to be done.
What do you mean?
You have quite a reputation for resilience and positivity, so I expected to find very few negative emotions in you at all. But when I was deep in your subconscious earlier, the sheer weight of the emotions hidden there was overwhelming.
Yeah. So basically, the Traveler's just been kind of compartmentalizing and bottling it up. I do have quite a lot of baggage from my past.
Yes, you certainly do. But that's not what concerns me the most. Despite all your negative emotions, I couldn't find a single bad dream. So I gave your mood a boost for now.
Huh. Well, maybe he's just an eternal optimist at heart.
No, what that means, Paimon, is that Traveler is not processing his emotions and is just kind of ignoring them. This is real bad. Because dreams are how we, like, interpret and internalize our subconscious thoughts. So the fact that Traveler isn't dreaming about all his negative emotions is actually kind of a bad sign.
Optimist or not, everyone has bad dreams. Maybe they're just hidden even deeper in your mind. You're a unique case, as I suspected.
But he said he feels cozy, just like Paimon. So whatever you did, the treatment worked.
True, but as a clinician, I would have hoped to reach a better understanding of my patient.
Seems like you want to keep researching me.
Fine by me. as long as you can put up with a daily nap while holding my hand.
Sounds good to me.
Anyway, all jokes aside, it's time for you to try out the hot springs. Your mind has had the chance to de-stress. Now it's time to do the same for your body.
Oh, that sounds good. Paimon's feeling relaxed already. You know, this place provides a really great service. It's such a shame that you can't find more customers.
Don't start worrying about our bottom line again, or my work so far will count for nothing. Look, as long as we keep providing a great customer experience, we're sure to attract more business eventually.
That's true.
If you say so.
I think the traveler's recovered from the therapy session now. Let's head to the hot springs.
It doesn't seem to be so much of the experience issue though, as it is advertising. Putting themselves out there.
Most impressive, I must say.
Miko, what brings you here?
There you are. I heard a rumor that you were about to be kidnapped. I had to come and see it for myself.
She's joking, right? Paimon can never quite tell with her.
Miko, it's been a while.
You know each other?
She never mentioned? Interesting. We've known each other since before I became the Guji. I've told her all about you. But it sounds like she's forgotten all about me.
You'll have to forgive me. I just didn't want to scare the traveler off. And hi, I'm Miko's friend seemed like a surefire way to do that.
Truth.
Oh, I've missed your way with words.
So, Lady Guji, to what do we owe the honor?
Why, I simply came to see the business that my dear friend has invested in. Oh, and also to urge you to sell your shares before their value plummets to nothing. You could always invest in the AI publishing house, you know. Business is always booming. You only need to ask.
sounds serious. But what's wrong? Are the shares really gonna plummet to nothing?
Hang on, let me just cover that again. Okay, so yeah, this pretty much confirms that the story quest does take place first, because this seems to be our first meeting.
Well, hasn't she told you? Of course. She's your therapist. She has the perfect excuse to never open up. The Isa bathhouse used to be very popular, although not because of the hot springs, despite the name. Their main selling point has always been the psychotherapy services offered by the Baku. But recently, a competitor cropped up. His name is Emura Ichigensai. He operates right here on Narukami Island, and his methods are said to be quite revolutionary.
Okay.
Since he provides a similar service to the bathhouse and boasts even better results, he was able to poach their entire clientele in just a matter of days.
I'm sorry. The entire clientele? One therapist took out the entire clientele of 3? Also, there's enough therapists for the entirety of Inazuma? Okay. It's gonna be some weird, twisty thing about dream eating or something, not actual therapy, because that doesn't seem to make sense to me.
Oh, it's such a pity to see how empty this place is now.
Miko, my job is to relieve my clients of their burdens, not to share mine with them.
Oh, of course you'd say that. You're a professional. But no amount of professionalism is going to fix this situation, is it? I heard people have been lining up since the early morning for Emura Ichigensai's clinic today. He's seeing patients just west of Inazuma City. And, how many patients have you seen today?
Surely you know I'm not going to quit.
True. Very true.
So, that's it? You're just gonna leave?
Aren't you two friends? Aren't you gonna help?
Oh, I'd love to help, little one. But I don't want to upset my old friend.
Miko's acting all mysterious again.
I understand why she doesn't want to help. The two of us are technically competitors, after all.
Really?
Huh?
Light novels are one way for people to pursue happiness in their free time. So are hot springs, and so is therapy. Miko and I disagreed quite significantly over the question of how to make people happy.
Paimon is so confused by your friendship.
As am I, Paimon. As am I. It's definitely a Quirklian ship.
Paimon's curious, though. After today, it's hard to believe that anyone could offer a better therapy service than the Yume Kuibaku, which begs the question. Who is this Emura Ichigensai guy anyway?
Something of a mystery. I tried to look into his background when he first started poaching my customers, but I couldn't find anything. I suspect he's avoiding me on purpose, since I'm a competitor. In all this time, I haven't even figured out basic things like where he sees his patients.
Well, we at least know where he is today, though, right? Miko happened to mention it in passing.
That's true. But I'm sure he'll find a way to avoid me again if I go looking for him.
Try anyway.
Then why don't we go instead? We can pose as potential customers to get information out of him.
As I keep reminding you, this is my problem, not yours.
Unless there's about thousands of having to close, in which case it becomes our problem too.
Exactly. You provide an amazing service here, and we want all our friends to experience it as well.
Huh. Well, now it just seems rude if I reject your help. In return, all I can offer is an even better service on your next visit.
Sure thing! Just leave this to us!
Go to the address Miko mentioned. The sweetest sound I'll never hear is yet for me to hear. Okay, this is new. Let the Ace of Bathhouse warm your heart. Experience the glamour of Natlan and feel your worries melt away. Oh, it's traveled from afar. What a rare guest. Welcome. As luck would have it, our major shareholder is here too. I'm sure you two will have much to talk about. Glamour of Natlan? I feel too much to call it glamour. I saw Bathhouse Hot Spring in Inazuma that I found after experiencing the volcanic hot spring in Natlan. The healing power of a hot spring is unforgettable once you've tried it. After I returned home, I also found my friends in Inazuma to experience that same warm and comforting feeling. I had no idea Isabath has become so popular. Even some big shots that frequent this place. Something that makes me regret setting the price so low. Right, there we go. Big shots. By no means are they senior government officials. I meant those samurai from the 10-year commission. They often come here. Some of them become regular customers. I make a note of it and offer them a discount. I guess it must be because they can see plenty and speak frankly while at Hot Spring. That must do wonders for fatigue relief. Major shareholder? Indeed. While I was in Natlan, I was inspired to resume and open a hot spring hotel. As I didn't possess the funds myself, I began to look around for investors. In the end, a clinical psychologist who had been living among the people of the springs, none other than the venerable Mizuki herself, caught wind of my endeavors. She was very supportive of the idea of opening a hot spring hotel in Izuma, so she invested a large sum. While my neighbors in Izuma City may have taken to call me boss, the real boss at the bathhouse is undoubtedly Miss Mizuki. At most, I'm just the manager in charge of commercial operations. As for key decisions on business and development, those were all taken by Miss Mizuki. Once she returned to Izuma, she made some changes and improvements to the hot springs operations. The results have been nothing short of miraculous. If you've been troubled by anxiety, we should have a good word with Miss Mizuki. I'm sure she'll be able to work wonders for you. Let's go.
This should be the place. That guy looks official. Let's go ask him. Hi there. We're looking for Aimer Ichigensai. Are we in the right...
Pay first, take a ticket, then wait your turn.
Okay. 97. What number are you up to so far?
53. Be patient, I'll call your number when it's your turn.
Jeez, what a charmer. Looks like we're in for a long wait, huh?
try to knock him out so we can far straight in.
Sounds kind of therapeutic in its own way. But we don't really have a good excuse to resort to violence here. And we definitely don't want to scare off our target.
Nope.
Why don't we pass the time by talking to some of his other patients? It looks like there's a few of them standing over there.
Pay first, take a ticket, then wait your turn.
Oh, Atsuko. Isn't this your home? Huh. Oh, that's weird.
Sorry to interrupt.
Do I know you? Ah, so you're here for counseling too.
Yep. Fellow clients of Amura Ichigensai here. Although this will be our first time using his service, so...
The accent that passed right on.
Service? How crass. We're talking about spiritual guidance here, not some business transaction.
Oh.
In fairness to them, they haven't experienced it yet. Ignorance among the uninitiated is only to be expected.
Okay. Well, anyway, Isa Bathhouse calls it a service.
Ah, more defectors from the bathhouse, huh? Service might have a veneer of professionalism, but all it really means is inadequate treatment that costs a fortune.
Why do you say that?
I'll tell you why. After just a few sessions with Emura Ichigensai, you'll completely forget about all your troubles. From then on, it's happy thoughts only.
Ooh.
Today's supposed to be my last counseling session. He says that after we're done, nothing will ever trouble me again.
Meanwhile, Isa Bathhouse boasts about their strange and mysterious methods, but it's a total scam. They only treat the symptoms, not the root cause, meaning you have to go back time after time. Also, they can keep charging you, of course.
Exactly. Overpriced and ineffective. But counseling from Emura Ichigensai? I can't get enough. I know I'm done after, but I'd take any excuse to keep coming back.
The thing about therapy is that you don't just like cure yourself and that's it. It kind of just keeps going. What's that quote from Rick and Morty? Therapy is like brushing your teeth. You have to do it frequently and it's kind of a chore.
Me too. Probably see you tomorrow then?
Whatever the truth of the matter is, Paimon is starting to seriously dislike these guys.
Stay calm, Paimon. Remember, we're here to gather information.
Fine. Yeah, so we're mostly here to see what all the fuss is about. You guys seem to be experts by now. Is there anything we need to do to prepare for our session?
No, you don't need to do anything. Just show up, take a seat, and he takes care of the rest. I remember he lit some incense. It smelled wonderful and instantly relaxed me.
I already know of the troubles that bring you to me.
I don't know why I lose my temper so easily. I'm pretty messed up, right?
Yes, in the sense that all negative emotions are defects of the mind. But I can remove these defective feelings, leaving your mind healthy, whole and free of distressing thoughts.
Okay, I think I can pick up on the theme here. Just don't think about your problems, and then you won't have any. That's running away, though. It's not really solving it. Maybe that's the theme. I don't know. I just gotta keep playing to find out.
Now, receive my guidance.
Phew.
I don't actually remember the guidance, but anyway, it clearly worked. I guess whatever he said disappeared from my mind and took my problems along with it.
How can you be sure it works?
Oh, so rude. Your counseling session will change your mind. In more ways than one.
We're only being cautious. What's wrong with that? You said it yourselves. The whole reason everyone's coming to this guy is because they're worried about getting scammed out of their Mora.
That's a fair point. You just need some reassurance, right? In that case, I can let you in on a little secret.
Go on.
Well, someone in my family actually knew Imura Ichigensai before he made a name for himself. Apparently, he had a terrible temper. Pretty much everyone in the neighborhood had issues with him. But he must have had some sort of epiphany, because he did a complete 180. Went from having the most rotten temper you can imagine to one of the most cheerful people around.
That sounds
Even
fishy.
more amazingly, all the people who used to despise him ended up becoming his best friends. His neighborhood's more peaceful and pleasant than it's ever been.
Okay, that is a good thing, though. Peace is nice. Peace is good.
So you can rest assured that whatever treatment you get from Imura Ichigensai, he tried and tested it on himself first.
Huh? What a ridiculous story.
Doubt it all you want. I heard it straight from my relative who knows him personally.
What should we do now? We may have burned our bridges with these two.
At least we got some information.
Yeah, there's still a lot of people ahead of us, though. Why don't you take a rest while Paimon keeps watch? Just like how we do it on the road.
I want to talk to more people, though. While you sleep, before I know it, you fall asleep. Oh. Like the faint fragrance and begin falling at the source. Hello.
Let go of your pain.
That seems fine.
Let go of your pain.
And I?
Who are you?
Oh, this is so weird. One sec. Okay, yeah. The screen actually is glitching out. Like in the game. It's like blur and pixelated on purpose. Because this screen is fine. There you go. The weird crackling stopped.
Traveler, it's almost time!
Oh. Just a dream.
long wait. Paimon's gonna need a nap after this, too.
No problem. It's my turn to keep watch anyway.
Alright, now time for us to go meet Mr. Amura Ichigenzai. Oh, hello! We're number 97! It should be our turn now, right?
Yeah, sorry, the clinic's closed for the day.
What? Why?
Because Emura Ichigensai doesn't have limitless energy. That's why. He's gone home to rest. You'll have to try again tomorrow.
But, we've been waiting so long!
Not as long as some people. Try getting here earlier next time.
Let me just read that. By 9 a.m., Winsong is already sipping on her morning vodka with a lemon twist, claiming that's her secret to unlocking inspiration. Do you know where he lives, any chance?
Save yourself the trouble. Spiritual masters like Emura Ichigensai cultivate their powers with peace and solitude. Someone like you ain't gonna find him.
Drat! We should have barged in after all!
Let's report back to Mizuki for now.
Yeah, nothing else we can do for today.
Take me up!
Behold!
Please don't
from the hot springs has magical power.
I'm starting to get a little bit tired, folks, so I think after this next cutscene, I'm gonna call it a day and continue the story quest tomorrow, along with the event anecdotes. But that'll be after Dokapon Kingdom, which, actually, I'm not sure if my friend is up for
So
it
he
yet.
gives guidance,
So it depends.
and it takes all your troubles away and leaves only happy thoughts?
Yep, at least that's what his clients say.
How is that possible? Not even Mizuki could do that, and she's an incredible psychologist.
Is that right? Paimon was gonna say, it all sounds too good to be true.
It does.
It certainly is. Humans are, how to put this, they're a moody race, always upset about something. Show me a human without a care in the world, and I'll show you what messed up really looks like.
You think? Cause honestly, this sounded pretty convincing. And they said they only left the Isa bathhouse because they found it didn't deal with the root cause of their issues.
But the idea he is spreading is categorically wrong.
That settles it then. Imura Ichigensai is a quack, making false claims to steal all our customers.
Is that why he's doing this? To steal our customers? Or is there more to it? It's unfortunate that you didn't get to meet him in person. I need some idea of the kind of person he is. Otherwise, I have no hope of figuring out his motivations and goals.
I like how Mizuki here, they're drawing a bit more of personality as being like someone who's very patient. If I were in her shoes, I'd probably get pretty mad at this point and start like making some wild accusations. Which, you know, I kind of do. But as someone who is apparently studying the human condition, she's done a good job of applying it. Her knowledge and like understanding of people to try to figure things out. Rather than jumping to conclusions.
Yeah, it's too bad. Although, if it's any help, we did hear a bit about his backstory from someone else. Apparently, he used to have a really rotten temper. But then one day he suddenly reached enlightenment and became a spiritual master or something.
Imura Ichigensai. Raw pepper. Now wait just a minute. Filing patient records is normally the most tedious job in the world. But once in a while, something mildly amusing grabs my attention. Take a look at this.
Amora Chuya?
It's him. I remember him.
Wait, that guy? Oh no!
What is it? What about him?
Where to start? Imagine a big ball of negative emotion took on human form and started walking around. That's pretty much Imura Chuya. His patient record mentions that he loved nothing more than a heated argument. No matter how trivial it was, he could never agree to disagree. He always had to be right. The happiest part of his day would be an argument and proving the other person wrong. If he lost, he'd sulk, and if anyone called him out, he'd throw a huge tantrum. Before long, he'd turned everyone against him.
Sounds like he had issues.
Oh yeah, serious issues. Anyway, since no one would talk to him in real life anymore, he turned to the reader's letters column of a magazine by the Yai Publishing House, where he would attack writers and trade insults with other contributors. Naturally, this ruined the column for everyone, and the editor soon started rejecting his letters.
Oof.
Next thing you know, he's written a complaint letter to the Tenryo Commission, demanding that Inazuma pass a law to make it illegal for the Yai Publishing House to reject letters from readers.
Gee whiz! Where would you even start with a client like that?
In my case, by giving them a wide berth. Mizuki dealt with this guy. I'm pretty sure he only came here to try and start something. But Mizuki managed to get him into a session, and after some treatment, his mood improved by a lot.
Wow. Great work, Mizuki.
Murasaki makes him sound like a rabid animal. He wasn't that out of control. Sure, his personality was very abrasive, but it wasn't hard to see why. Once I understood his situation, I was able to diagnose him very quickly. You have very high expectations for yourself, but you've faced a lot of rejection in the past and haven't achieved much in your life. You've never had any real close friends, so you don't know what healthy connections with other people look like. This puts you and your ego in the center of your world. In short, you long to feel a sense of accomplishment and to receive attention from other people. But both of these are lacking in your life. You have no idea how to properly deal with these emotions, so you've been taking it out on other people, partly to seek attention, and partly because you get a shallow sense of accomplishment whenever you win a war of words with another person.
You promised the world in your adverts, and that's seriously the best you can come up with? I'm not even going to bother explaining all the reasons you're wrong. I mean, you completely misunderstood why I even sent that complaint letter. The Yai Publishing House practically has a monopoly on Inazuma's publishing industry. How can they ignore what their readers have to say?
In the magazine column you wrote to, your strongly worded letter appeared alongside dozens of others which praised the writer for their work. You can't talk about what their readers have to say without including them, too.
No one with half a brain would praise a festering pile of garbage like that. Those are not opinions worth listening to.
So when I touched on the idea of you having an egocentric worldview, this is the kind of thing I was talking about.
Wow. How the heck did you get him to stay for treatment after dropping all of that on him?
Simple. The more he realized the truth of my diagnosis, the more he compulsively searched for evidence to refute it with. He lost the ability to communicate like a normal human being. So I kept him here by using his preferred mode of interaction: argumentation. The Tenryo Commission had ignored his complaint letter, so he had no outlets left for his emotional outbursts.
Right.
Eventually, with the help of some incendiary words, I got him to agree to try some basic therapy. Finally, I was able to tweak his mood and stabilize his condition. It's a shame, really. If I'd only been able to see him a few more times, I know I could have helped him work through his personality issues. But unfortunately...
So it's antisocial personality disorder. This seems surprisingly well researched. They're handling mental health and therapy pretty well in this story. I'm really interested in seeing where it goes. Though, it does seem to be like an obvious thing with the villain's plan here, or the antagonist's plan, of just like stripping away the negative emotion, not dealing with it. But in its own way, that is an important like discussion to be had, so I'm glad they're tackling it.
It was all my fault.
For the last time, it was his fault for being a nutjob.
What? What happened?
Well, one day, he comes in as usual for therapy, but Mizuki isn't here, so she sees him instead. I don't know what got into him that day. He wished to be free of his troubles for good, and demanded that Shion make that happen. Obviously, she didn't manage it, and then he pulled out a complaint letter to try and intimidate her. That was the last straw for me. I kicked him out and blacklisted him.
Oh, rather than Shion, it's Shimon's
He hasn't
fault.
shown his face here since.
Whoa.
Anyway, now everyone's had a look at his record. Do we think there's any chance that this guy and Nomura Ichigensai are the same person?
Well, I guess it's in the real Naruto's clinic, so there's no like doctor-patient confidentiality, but it's a little bit icky that we're reading someone's patient file. I just realized that. I didn't put that together. It's a fiction, though. It's a fiction.
Because it sounds to me like after he didn't get what he wanted, he decided to have his revenge by lying to our customers and getting them to leave.
Is it really that simple?
Bad dreams are formed from a buildup of negative emotions in the subconscious. You can't simply trick people into not having them anymore. If Murasaki was right, then surely they'd have seen his lies for what they are by now.
There's no point hemming and hawing. Let's report this guy to the Tenryo Commission for fraudulent business practices. If he can complain, so can we.
Is anyone there?
We'd like to book a therapy session. Can we now?
Hello! Please come with me. I'll get you registered.
Is it the same guys from the line?
Wait, those are the two guys Paimon mentioned earlier. Just this morning, they were calling the bathhouse a scam and a ripoff. How are they back here already?
Oh, really? Well, that proves it, doesn't it? I was right. Now that they've realized they were lied to, they've come back.
It's a trap.
So chin up, Mizuki. I bet will start picking up again from tomorrow morning.
Yeah, you Yume Kuibaku provide an unbeatable service. No scammer's gonna run you girls out of business.
Here's open.
Interesting. Well, good. Murasaki, go help Shion, please.
Should've kept my mouth shut. I jinxed it, and now I have to work again.
Now we just need to report this guy as a fraud to the Tenryo Commission. Like Murasaki suggested. Problem solved. It looks like the Isa bathhouse will be back in business in no time. No idea if our investigation actually helped, though.
Of course it did. You were a huge help, and I owe you big time for it. Now then, you only got partway through the VIP experience last time, didn't you? You still have to try the hot springs and snacks. Both are top tier.
Oh, true! How could Paimon forget about that? Especially the snacks.
After dipping the hot springs and some clear snacks, you and Pine feel wonderfully relaxed.
Wow, Paimon feels incredible now. Nothing beats the complete service package.
We should go talk to Mizuki about booking your next appointment. Definitely coming back again.
Agreed! Although Paimon didn't notice her inside just now. What could she be doing out at this hour? Let's ask around. Hey there, Mr. Aikawa. Do you have any idea where Mizuki went?
Oh, you're looking for Mizuki? She actually tends to disappear for a while around this time every evening. It's the one part of the day where she gets to relax herself.
Fair enough.
As for where she goes and what she does during that time, I'm afraid I have no idea.
She takes the evenings to relax, huh?
Like the first time you met her?
She probably tells people she's relaxing, but actually she's digesting the bad dreams, right? Hope she's not having any digestive trouble. Oh, remember the place from last time? Let's head there and check on her!
I just realized the furniture is part of the other Disney furniture sets. Nice reusing of assets. I remember seeing it a lot in Ayaka's furniture set specifically. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and call things here. I'm a little bit winded and tired at this point, so I think I'm gonna go rest and then I'll, you know, fully sleep. So here's the raid message and our sub raid message as well. We're gonna go ahead and raid into GSE Nation, which some of you might have put together that I've been preparing to raid them already. Let's go ahead and mark that on my map. I'm gonna do a few things off stream as well, so I'm gonna keep playing the game but off stream just to grind things out. Specifically things for the battle pass. The battle pass here, only so many days left, and want to see if I can get all of these rewards if I can. Tomorrow we will most likely be streaming at 6 p.m. your time or 7 a.m. my time. We're playing Dokapon Kingdom with Hanabi and Panya, but it depends on how things go. I haven't received a reply from Panya yet, so not sure yet. We'll see. If we don't end up doing Dokapon Kingdom, then I'll be back, same time as I started the stream today, to be playing Genshin as well as a little bit of reverse on the side. We'll be finishing up Mizuki's story quest here, playing through the event. Thinking about it, this is a 40-day thing. Yeah, maybe I'll do a little bit of the anecdote, but not all of them necessarily, because that seems like a lot. But we'll see. Whatever I have time for, and whatever I have energy for. So, thank you everyone so much for coming to today's stream. Thank you to everyone, especially who's helped with the sponsorship. Thank you to Hanabi for all those bits, and the anonymous gifter of all those subs. It's very much appreciated, and I'm glad I have a lot of breathing room now to well, you've seen I'm eating good food and can pay for my medications. That's pretty good. Hopefully things keep looking up, but we'll see how things go from here. Go ahead and copy the message for those who are following, or for regular viewers, and if you're subbed, you can also copy the sub raid message instead. We're gonna go ahead and raid out now. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Please do say hi to MJ when you get there. And if you're not following, please do give them a follow because they are wonderful folks. And, are currently playing through Honkai Star Rail for more Hoyo Gacha fun. But, as I send you off, keep in mind and remember that Decaf Video is going to Creative Commons Attribution, non-commercial share alike, 4.0 international license. Off you get. Electrify my electrify my A sincerely wonderful good morning everyone and welcome to the stream. My name is Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things for the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are doing karaoke. So, if you have any requests, as you've seen our wonderful mod Hanabi just do, you can go ahead and use !! song request space the name of your song in order to put it here on this here list.
Normalcy.